Hello everybody and welcome back to Pokemon Colosseum, Mount Battle. This time we're doing the 51 to 100. We're getting that Ho-Oh finally. Now in between this, I have to admit, who been watching us regularly, my hard drive broke down. So what I've had to do is I have to tell. I think I was not going to play the whole game again. I'll be honest. So what I did was I found I may have procured online a GameCube save file that had all of the purified Pokemon and the Pokemon there, and then from that I built my team back up using an editor. Now what I didn't do is I didn't change the I got the movesets back to what they were. I've definitely picked the same 6 Pokemon. There is no short selling you there. The only thing is, I couldn't remember what natures they were, and I couldn't remember what IVs they were. I've trained them the same way I did in terms of effort values. I've trained, but I just don't. I couldn't tell you what the IVs were, and I couldn't tell you what the natures were because I didn't care that much. But everything else I remember. I remembered what I trained in each Pokemon into. I remember what item I gave them. I remember what moveset I gave them. Okay, and that's the trade-off. I just wasn't willing to put in. Or I thought it was better since we've only got this left. To be fair, I probably would have done it if I was on a proper GameCube. But yeah, we just got all these guys back. The only thing that's different is the IVs and the nature. I've trained them exactly the same as I did last time. Same movesets, same everything. Okay. I just want to get that out of the way, so I don't want people going, well, why is the team, or why does this Pokemon do this much damage? And, you know, they're doing damage calcs to prove that the Pokemon isn't the same. I just thought I'd get it out there. Oh, and thank you for someone for reminding me to actually change the category on a Twitch. So we'll just do that. So there we go. The fun bit about this is because I'm using someone's save file, I don't know if they've got Ho already. They did not have it in the party, so I'm assuming they didn't. But I have leveled up those Pokemon. They have got the same moves, same EV, so this should technically be, although probably like I've said before, IVs and natures, we should be fine. I think I also have less continues, if that's anything to go by, because I still had to do the 1 to 50 first to get back to where we were. So I was speeding through, so I might have not got a perfect win every time, which I think we were trying to do. Okay, and let's have a look at the team anyway. So Latias is the major one we need to deal with, because if that Calm Minds, we're sort of screwed a little bit. We go Flygon T-Tar, which we've been using still. I think we go with Suicune for the Ice Beam, and Illumise doesn't really offer me that much thing, or like doesn't really, you know, grab me by the horns and goes, "You gotta use me." Trying to think which one out of the three, Entei, Raikou, and Metagross would be more appropriate. Probably Raikou. Now we are sitting in to do this, so it's going to be until we finish, so it's probably going to be about 3 hours. Probably longer if I had to take a pump. I just hope you guys can understand why I just thought I'm not playing the whole game again and then doing, you know, it took me 10 episodes? Like 10 episodes to do the original game, which was about 2.5 hours each, so you're talking about you're talking a lot of time basically. Like it would take me what do I do here? Just Protect Earthquake? Protect Earthquake sounds good. I like Protect Earthquake. Just no Attract, hopefully. Delcatty's one of those weird Pokemon. Sorry about that then, my voice has changed because I'm still a bit nasally. Or a stuffy cold. It's the beauty of having a nephew who you see very, very frequently. They pick up all kinds of disease. You just can't seem to shake. Well, I know that Latias is very quick. I also know that I need to kill it. So I can't risk the thingy again. It is Dragon Psychic, right? I'm not just going on a brain fart. Oh, Helping Hand. Okay, fair enough. This is why I chose to do legendaries as well. I from watching someone do this, I don't know every Pokemon, but I remember what's at the end, and it's legendary. So I was like, okay, I'm just going to have to do it. Has he encored me? Okay, and he I actually don't know what he did there. Quiver Dance? Or is it Teeter Dance? Whichever one. I forget. There's so many Pokemon moves, you tend to forget a lot of them. It's probably a good reason why Pokemon started just getting rid of moves outright. Yeah, let's go for that. It's confusion. It's an Illumise. I'm not going to lose on that. Okay. First battle, nice. Also, you who were watching before, or watching the stream now, you'll know why I'm doing a lot of Gen 3 battling. This is practice for something. Something soon, when I work out how to lay it out properly. Hopefully I'll be able to do it again. Okay, and that's a lot of fire types. I think I know what I'm going to do anyway. So, Flygon, Tyranitar, Suicune. Entei doesn't help me at all here. He does Sunny Days and gets me away. Raiku's quick, but is it that much better than Metagross? Even though Metagross, I'll pick Raikou. Sod it. I'm thinking about it too hard, too much. Something I always get told that I think too much, overthink things. I'm hoping that Blaziken sees some fighting move on T-Tar, so it automatically goes for it. I Protect, I Earthquake, I get a 2-for-1, provided they don't gang up on Flygon, because Houndoom and Blaziken are two very fast Pokemon. Oh, I definitely remember Houndoom being at least. Maybe Mega Blaziken is skewing my thoughts though. I'd have to have a look at the stat line, which I actually can do since I have the space now. Sorry, Typhlosion. Oh yeah, I've also, but when I said when I mean like what we're doing coming up, I definitely I might have what's the word I'm looking for? I think we're definitely going to do another Nuzlocke, and it's going to be another old one, which I planned my routes out for in advance. Can I risk? You know what? Let's go for it. I'll Protect with Tyranitar, and we'll go for another Earthquake. See if it fails. I can't remember what the percentage drop is on a Protect. It will kill. Oh, damn, it doesn't kill. That is interesting. I thought that would kill T-Tar, which is why I went for the Protect. My other idea was switching to Suicune. So it's probably a roll on T-Tar. I will just have a look at... Blaziken speed, so I can remember if it's a fast guy or not. I never really used Blaziken. I know a lot of people like it. I like its Mega Evolution. I'm not particularly a big fan of its design from Torchic. I don't know. It doesn't do anything for me. Then again, I don't know. I was always a Trico guy when growing up, and as I've gotten older, I've just liked Mudkip a bit more. Blaziken never really did anything for me in terms of liking it. Although, like I said, its Mega Evolution is pretty good. It is 100 base speed, so that's, you know, it's okay. It's quick. Okay, and what have we got? Dark type Bug, Fighting, Steel, Normal. So, provided he doesn't start with Hitmon top, we should be okay. I'm just gonna keep going with the T-Tar Flygon strats, and then we'll sub in something to take down Fighting, Metagross, and something to take down that. Put NTN. Fire just for the Mawile. Maybe it's causing us a bit of issues. I don't know. I'm trying to just go with the flow this time. Yeah, how long has it been since I streamed this? It was Christmas or New Year's. I can't remember when my computer copped out on me. Like I said, this has been 2 months in the making. I was hoping to save this for another day. Maybe, like... I didn't know how long I was going to delay it for, okay? And I just thought it's not right to delay it, because then you're leaving it out to dry a little bit too long. So I thought, sod it, I'll just play it. Because obviously my capture card seems to have screwed me over and let me down, so we can't play Uncharted and Phoenix Wright. So I thought, well, I'll just get this out of the way. It's what, you know, I'll give it to you guys. I did have it planned within, like, when I got my computer back. It was after I downloaded, like, all the necessary programs back. I did end up, you know, thinking, well, I need to do this. How can I get back? And then I went, I'm not going to spend another... What was it? I'm trying to work it out in my head. 20, 25, 30 hours? To play all the way through the game again, which I'm not going to enjoy like I did the first time around. I am you know, I may not sound it, but I am busy outside of my life. I have other things to do. So I thought I'll download another save file where all the Pokemon are purified, and then I'll start. You know, I'll get to the level I want to be at. I'll train the guys the same way I did last time. That won't take me as long. I knew what the moves were, mostly. I just had to rewatch the video that I put out to remember what the moves were. Hence why I couldn't remember. Like, the only two things that I couldn't remember were the IVs, because who remembers IVs of particular mons unless you're staring at them? Oh yeah, that's something else I forgot to show you. I mean, look at that. Everyone saw that little, like, damage, like... that little, like, damage animation there for Granbull, where, I don't know what he's doing. But we can show it off, I guess. But I found the best one by going through this game again. I don't know if I hinted at it last time, but Abra, when it gets hit, does an amazing animation. Like, it's not as good as Granbull there, I'll admit. But it like, I think it's better than Granbull. It does like a little shimmy. I mean, that's a weird animation to do when it stretches its mouth. I don't know if that's an actual thing or it's just a problem with the changes I've made to the graphics, where the graphics look cleaner and better. I've learned a lot in terms of get rid of the masquerade. It's just been an awkward thing at this point in time. I also have to remember that dragon and grass are special in this game. Strictly, all moves are. Okay, he's gonna go for a crunch. I'm assuming on Flygon. But yeah, if I can show it. I think I have the video, so I did save it up. After this battle, I'll see if I can find it. I'll see if I know I have it, I know where it is, but I'll see if I can put it on screen for you guys. Like I said, it's been, what, 2 months? 3 months? 3 months, yeah. Around 3.5 months since we last touched Colosseum, so... Just getting used to it. I will continue. Nice. Okay, let me just figure out this so I can find it. I can't remember where I put it. I think it might be there. Is it this? I think it's this. Okay, I'll just mute everything for now, maybe? And see if I can show you guys. So, yeah, this is what I was doing while practicing, and I looked at I was looking at Abra's effect. Look at that boy go. Beautiful. Oh, and he does, like, see what I mean? He does the bum shuffle as well. Okay, back to reality. Just need to get rid of that. So I don't forget it's there. Okay. Back to this. I just wanted to show off Abra's little bum shuffle. And then his little, like, you know, I don't know what to call it. Like, to me, he looks like for those who have watched wrestling, like Eddie Guerrero when he's flaunting to the crowd. Okay, in Croconaw, Murkrow, Pikachu, Muk, Blossom, Machoke. That is a very interesting set of Pokemon. I'm going to go with the obvious two first, starting off, which we always do. Metagross for the chance of Machoke and Muk, because they're probably the two biggest threats here. And covering Tyranitar for Murkrow, Flygon for Pikachu. We don't really have anything for Blossom, so Entei. Or Croconaw with Raikou. Blossom's not that much to worry about. I'll put in Raikou. Sorry, all the Blossom fans out there, but Vileplume is just much better. Okay, and the two most worrying Pokemon first. The bloke has put a good strategy to start. Has gone with a good strategy to start with. I've got to be worried here about revenge, I guess. The obvious good thing is I'm hoping Machoke goes for a fighting move on T-Tar. Why they go for an Earthquake, why I go for an Earthquake, and hopefully he doesn't revenge Flygon, because that would be a definite kill. This should be a kill on Muk, by the way. I'm surprised that killed Machoke. Oh, Machoke had a lot more sturdier physical attack than what I thought. I know that Machoke, Machamp, and Machop all have, you know, relatively decent defenses for, you know, what levels you use them. I just didn't think it'd go down that easily. Oh no, the baited Blossom. That's where I get punished. Okay, Rock Slide, and just to make sure the Murkrow dies, because the Murkrow is the most annoying thing here to me. I didn't really think that'd kill. Murkrow, again, not as... Maybe I'm underselling Flygon. The fact I know it's my, I know it's one of my favorite dragon types in terms of look, but I always thought it was a bit, you know, oh, it's boosted. But beware the swords dancing blossom. Gonna get punished for not playing that Entei. T-Taz, go for Crunch. Want the 100% accuracy. Just to make sure that Blossom doesn't kill us. Nice. I did beat you, unfortunately. Well, fortunately for me, unfortunately for you. Yeah, I'm definitely considering playing another Gen 3 game that we've played to Nuzlocke again, because I've been missing it. If you've not worked out what that game is at this point, it is definitely Emerald. Which, you know, I feel like I said at the time, I think to someone commented, like, you got unlucky, and I went, no, I didn't really get unlucky against Watson if you've seen the first attempt. I lost to Watson at you know, the gym, of course, but... Raikou... and... Metagross. Raikou for the Crawdon, Metagross for the Rock types. Like Sudowoodo. Or something else that was there. What was it? Cradily? Steel types are super effective against Cradily, right? Cradely's a weird Pokemon in Emerald. Like, I may as well let you in on the thing. So I basically scouted a lot of the Pokemon that I'm going to use already. Is Flygon first? Okay, and usually I set them up to be second, T-Tar first. I don't know why, I just do that anyway. But I've scouted a lot of different Pokemon, and I've just been looking at, like, what Pokemon I can use in those battles. And I definitely could have done a lot better against someone like Watson, planning out my strategy. I think I was rushing. I won't this time. I'm taking everything nice and easy this time around. I guess we can wait for the Swallow for next turn Earthquake and double up on the Cradily. Like Dragon Claw, and I want to see if Brick Break works. It is a very sturdy mon. Because in Generation 3, none of the characters, or the fossil Pokemon, sorry, I should be more specific, really stick out to me as viable candidates. Huh. Bullet Seed Swallow, never saw that coming. Just because why I don't see them as candidates like Anorith or Cradily, and it's not because I don't like the Pokemon. In later generations they get good, it's just the fact their movesets are just poor in terms of quality earlier on, because... Okay, now I'm going to pull up Anorith's Gen 3 moveset. It's good on paper until you realise, like, what Armaldo's like stat line is like, and when it learns, it's more important to when it learns moves. So here we go. It's Anorith. You get Scratch, Harden, Mud Spot, Water Gun, Metal Claw, Protector level 31, Ancient Power level 37. Bearing in mind it's a Rock Bug type, so we've not learned a Bug move by level 40, and I don't think there's a Bug move that it can learn. Unless maybe there's a tutor, in which case it's still going to be Fury Cutter, which is the best Bug move it can learn. Fury Cutter, that move that's 10 base and has 95 accuracy, I think. Let me check. Yeah, 95 accuracy, and then it obviously increases each time. Not good. I'm going to switch T-Town Flygon so I don't have to keep doing that. Yeah, you just get moves so late on with Anorith and Cradily too, because I think theirs is similar in terms of when you learn. I think Cradly's is even worse by the fact I think it's 43. You learn Ancient Power. It's not very nice. This calls for... Okay, I'm switching up here. I guess what we're going to go with is Flygon and Raikou. Couple that with Metagross for the Psychic types. Off the Poison types that we need to use Psychic moves on. And I guess... Suicune only has Water and Ice moves. Entei only has a Fire. I'm going to go with Cheetah. And hopefully I can pull off some, like, Protect strats. Something like that. I don't think we have hidden abilities yet, but are we going to get Lightning Rod? Am I going to get Lightning Rod Seeking? Giga Drain on the Love Disc. I'm confident you can Thunderbolt the Seeking and kill it. Is it just me who thinks Seekings are very, like... I understand what it's meant to be. It's meant to be, obviously, a goldfish. To me, I always just thought it looked kind of ugly. Really? Okay. I think Flygon's special attack's 80, so that's, you know, understandable. Which one's Flail? Flail does the attack based on health, right? Rinse and repeat. I'm pretty sure, again, Raikou could take down a Quillfish with a Thunderbolt. I think I said at the start of the last one with 1 to 50. I said I'm using legendaries because the talent pool is slim as it is. Like in terms of fire types, I think I would have had to use Typhlosion. In terms of water types, I think I had to use Octillery or Quagsire. There wasn't really a lot of better alternatives. So I think you only get Ho-Oh if you use the 48 Pokemon you've got. So I thought it was just, you know... and especially with those the last battles, when we, you know, we're going to get to them, hopefully. I can show you what their teams will have. You could see why I was I'm a bit apprehensive. In a lot of dark types, though. They're all dark types. What am I saying? Okay, so Flygon, Tita. After that, Entei. And Suicune. But yeah, none of those are not. Armaldo's alright. I will admit for battle. Is battle armor it has or shell armor that prevents critical hits, which is very nice. So it's probably better than Cradily. It's just you have to put in so much effort to make Cradily work. It's in Gen 3, it's probably the better mon in terms of if you want to put your time and effort into it to get output out of it, because it's got a decent stat line. It's not brilliant, but it works. I think I'm just gonna Earthquake and Protect. Sneasel's quicker than us, isn't it? Yeah. I remember how quick Sneasel is. I played games. Oh, Absol. Every furry's wet dream. Okay. With That's the only problem with Sneasel. It was fragile, and even Weavile is fragile. It's still pretty good. I remember around the times of Gen 4 competitive battling. Oh, Shiftry. The Dark types have, you know, credit to the people who do the Pokemon designs, because a lot of Dark types, they have a lot of like variation, but they all look cool. Like Houndoom's cool. What do I want to do here? I'm trusting that Houndoom's going to be able to die from a Rock Slide. I'm going to go Dragon Claw on the Shiftry, just to put chip damage in, so when the Rock Slide comes in, we'll be able to kill. Shiftry is such a cool Pokemon, but it's bad. I think its whole line, like, even as a kid, I love Seedot. I don't know why I had an affinity for it, but I just love Acorn Pokemon with 2 feet or with boots on. I think that's cool. Interesting that Shiftry avoided the attack, but yet Houndoom with Double Team did not. Okay, brother. Earthquake and Protect. Just covering bases, that's all. Yeah, so I don't know if I'll use any of the fossil Pokemon in it when I'm playing Emerald. Of course, you have to get there first. Watson actually isn't the one I'm worried about most. It's probably that stretch of Flannery to Winona I'm most worried about, and then Juan's Kingdra. But I can deal with the rest of Juan's team. It's the Kingdra that's the annoying part. Okay, and who are we going with here? There's nothing that outright offends me. Shedinja, Suicune? Metagross. Suicune, Metagross. Suicune, Metagross. Metagross it is. Yeah, the interesting thing I found with trying to pick routes of what I can get is working out, like, there's a lot of Pokemon who are decent, but I look at them and just go, is there a use here for them? Like, I'm looking at Trapinch, like, say Trapinch from Flygon, the Flygon line, for example. Where is Flygon going to help me out? Strictly speaking, in Emerald. So it's a you know, it takes a long time to get to get Flygon. I think it's level 42, 43, if I'm not mistaken. Level 45, okay. So level 45 is when it kicks in and becomes its full great self. So that's around after the, I want to say 7th gym, because I'm playing with level caps. Maybe after the 8th gym. I can't remember what the level cap is for the. But I love having Sandstorm for Shedinjas. Beautiful. It's like, oh yeah, I have Wonder Guard. Well, guess what? You're not vulnerable. You're not vulnerable to oh well. What's the word I'm looking for? Terrain moves. Okay, and I guess we're just going to Dragon Claw and Brick Break. I think Rock Slide. If I use a rock on a rock, it's neutral. So. I'm risking Flame Body here, guys. I think the Cargo has Flame Body. Magma Armor or Flame Body? Hey. I still know my abilities fairly well. Yeah, but going back to the... Okay, say we'll allow the 8th gym. I'm pretty sure the Oh wait, no. I think the 8th gym is the same as the 7th gym. I think. So I think the 6th gym is... There's a massive jump between Winona and Tate and Liza because there's a story in between. But I think there's not much jump between Juan and Tate and Liza. So say we go with that. Say we go with Flygon. Again, is it going to be useful to me against... What have I got after... What have I got around the... After the 8th gym? The Elite Four and... Actually, no, I think I have to beat, like, Groudon. I have to face Maxie and Archie for the last time before that anyway. So essentially, Victory Road and the Elite Four. Now, I'm not saying that Flygon isn't going to do well against stuff in Victory Road, because I haven't looked at Victory Road. I try not to look at random trainers. I look at the big fights that could cost me runs in terms of, you know, like, I think I'm allowed to look at the gym leaders and the Elite Four members and plan for those. I don't think I'm allowed to look at individual trainers. I think once you're looking at individual trainers for, you know, for certain to try and get around each one specifically, unless you're playing a game like Emerald Kaizo where it's broken, like the game, you know, every trainer's just cracked as hell, and you have to find a way to beat them, and I'm full behind that. But in regular Emerald, looking at individual trainers, nah, it's a game by Nintendo. It's a game made by Nintendo. You shouldn't need to do that. But yeah, Flygon, okay, in the Elite Four. I don't know about Victory Road, but the Elite Four, is it that good? I know you're thinking, well, Drake, yeah, it's going to be good against Drake, but you've also got Glacier, who's a pain. Because the whole team's Ice type, so Flygon's four times weak against it, so you're not going to get the best use out of it there. You're talking... You know, you're talking Wallace, who is the champion, not Steven. I think with Flygon, if it was Flygon against Steven, he'd be decent, because the ground type could affect a lot of the rock and steel types that he does have. But since it's Wallace, a lot of them are water, and a lot of them have... I think all of his team's water, and a lot of them have Ice Beam, not moves that, you know, like, he'll have Wall Rain, he'll have Milotic that probably have ice moves. From the top of my head. So that Earthquake didn't go through, so now we're in a conundrum. If Sneasel hits me with an ice move, I'm in trouble. But here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go for the Dragon Claw and the Combusken and the Rock Slide on both of them. Although if that move missed, because I wasn't paying attention because I was talking, maybe I go with Brick Break? Nah, I'm going to go the Rock Slide. Just in case this doesn't kill. Okay, we got 4 Pokemon, so... Whiscash, we can scout ahead of what he has. Kecleon, okay. That's a dead Combusken. I'm surprised Combusken is... Again, I thought T-Tar was slower than what I'm giving it credit for. Okay. But yeah, you see what I mean? Where Flygon isn't as useful. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to use Flygon, and Trapinch is fairly consistent. You can consistently get Trapinch in Emerald. No, it's not a definite, but it's one of those where you more than half the time you're probably getting it if you play your encounters right. But Vibrava isn't brilliant, neither's Trapinch. They don't learn dragon moves until I think until Dragon Breath at such and such a level. So you're really relying on Flygon to pull you through, and the battles when you actually would use Flygon are just not that good. They're few and far between. Just because of what the Elite Four's like. Like, they're probably out. It's probably very good, or average at least, against the likes of Phoebe and Sydney. But It's going to do well against Drake until the fact it either runs into the mirror match or Flygon itself, or it runs into worse, the Salamence, which are not winning. Because it's Salamence. You know, let's not beat around the bush. Let me look at, like, the stat difference between Salamence and Flygon. I think, what's Flygon, like, lower end of 500 in terms of base? Let's have a look at what Salamence is, because obviously Salamence being the pseudo-legendary. 600 is what it's got, which is fun. Ooh, those are some actually strong, fairly strong Pokemon. Raikou, I think's definite here. Entei. Metagross for the coffee, for the wheezing. And then I want to say, did I pick Suicune maybe for ice? I just can't see Suicune. Like, it's between T-Tar, Flygon, Suicune. I'm looking at what is a benefit to me here to pick one of those. I think if we get caught in a rut, maybe Flygon? Just for the chance of maybe we get caught up in something against Tentacruel. I'm looking at what the pitfalls could be here. Rather than rather than what my strengths would be. I'm looking at, okay, at what point in what way can I lose between these 6 Pokemon? So how am I going to redeem myself? Because if I'm losing, I'm in a hole, aren't I already? So let's go for Thunderbolt, and I either go Sunny Day to stop the Whale Lord Water Spout, which potentially could be coming, or I could Reflect to try and counteract this explosion wheezing that's about to come out. I'll go Sunny Day and run with it. Should have gone Reflect. Show me explosion. And a sigh of relief there. It most definitely has explosion. I refuse to believe it does not have that move. Okay, but those water moves are going to do not very much now, so let's go into Thunderbolt with a Tentacool and Flamethrower on the Weezing. Weezing is a special defensive. Sorry, Muck is special defensive. Weezing's defensive, which makes it very interesting. You think Muck, like if you'd swap them round, like say Weezing was the special defensive one, it would have been making a proper really good awkward Pokemon, because you can't hit it with Earthquake because it does Levitate. Yeah, just go for it here. Okay, didn't need it, but okay. I really like looking at the clean models here. These guys. Just, I think I saw this game once growing up. Or a couple times. Like, I can't strictly remember when, because I don't think I didn't have it. I didn't have a GameCube. I had friends who had GameCubes. So it was, you know, few and far between my chances of actually seeing this. And now, you try and, like, you can get a GameCube. You ain't getting the games. I was looking at purchasing one, but, oh boy. Advance to the next area, please. Okay, 61, here we go. I wonder what sort of data your Pokemon will provide me with. Yeah, These, like, XD and Colosseum were just games I never got to sit down, you know, over a summer and just knock out. It's nice going back now, but obviously I remember seeing them at the time. I'm more... I know what Pokemon Stadium doesn't looks like originally, so it's nice to see all the new models, or well, not the new models, but the models cleaned up a bit with the, you know, better graphics in this game to see rather than what it is originally. Okay, and what are we going with here? It's a very interesting team sheet he's put out, to be honest. Kingdra's not nice. I'm considering there's a lot of moving parts here which I don't like. I might screw myself on this. I think I'm right in doing it. Okay. I didn't put out Flygon for a reason, and that was why I don't want it to get Ice Beam by Kingdra. So I hedge my bets about what I think can double team Kingdra in one. In terms of Psychic and Thunderbolt, and what two Pokemon can last the most, depending on... Okay, in Dragon Rage, I have nothing to worry about. I don't know the movesets of these Pokemon, so I'm assuming the worst. Yeah, I just thought these two Pokemon probably can deal damage enough to Kingdra and they won't die from, say, a Hydro Pump or something explosive from Kingdra. Do not be the Metagross, do not be the Metagross, do not be the Metagross, you son of a... Okay, it's fine. We can deal without it. I can risk a couple turns with confusion. Okay, Dusclops, nice. Makes me feel better about what I had as backup now. It's one dead boomer gone. I mean, he booms. What do you want me to call him? Crunch, although Thunderbolt might do more damage, and Psychic. Well, you had to get confused at some point. Curse, 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 curse. I was trying to think of what ghost moves could win. What way could I win this without having to lose anything? Go a Crunch, and I guess swap out the Metagross in case it goes for Shadow Ball, something like that. Going to T-Tar. He's not going to go for Confuse Ray again. Mm-hmm. Oh, I thought I'd have Shadow Ball. Well, puts the Dusclops on a clock. Oh, I like Dusclops as well. Look at that animation. When he gets hit, he rubs his little belly. Like Buddha. Some weird, creepy Buddha. We should be faster. Oh, never mind. I was going to say, but Tyranitar should be faster than Dusclops. I would hope anyway. Look at the little belly rub he does here. Ah. I mean, he's probably just shaking off damage, but to me, it's a belly rub. It's stuff like this that makes me happy that we get these games, because you see what Pokemon, like, I don't know, what happens when Pokemon get hit and it's not just a generic animation. Like, there's a lot of... When they get hit in this game, there's a lot of expression and emotion that gets put into when they get damaged. Like, Abra doing the shimmy, Dusclops doing, like, a little belly rub. You know, Gramble's chin stretching to, you know, Mr. Fantastic levels. When it gets hit, its mouth just going... When it, you know, when it gets hit. There's a lot of emotion in these games, and for someone who grew up on the, you know, the Gen 3 battle, or like Gen 3 and previous generation battle animations, to see this makes me happy. Like, I don't know how many people like play this now. I'm assuming there are a lot of speedrunners for Colosseum. I assume. Lantern's an awkward one if it has full absorb. I don't know if it has full absorb though. In terms of, in this game, is full absorb a thing? Okay, let's play around it though. Is there anything that I will struggle with here? Meganium potentially. I can't see me struggling with anything else. I'll go with... Do I go with Raikou in the hope that it doesn't have full absorb, or do I go with Metagross trying to play around? Metagross. I know it does have Volt Absorb. I think it has Illuminate and Volt Absorb. I'll just have a check. Hey, it's always nice to learn about more Pokemon. Volt Absorb or Illuminate. I don't know when Volt Absorb becomes an ability though. In Generation 3, so it could have it here. Okay, well, this seems easy enough. Molto bene. Yeah, Lantern's just a bit awkward in terms of, like, I can't remember what it's only super effective to grass, I think, unless electricity counts as well. I'm gonna go with a good old-fashioned rock slide here, and we're gonna try and take out that Lantern. He's quite a bulky boy, isn't he? I wonder what his defenses are. Okay, and that's a dead Ariados, provided the fact. Oh, nice. Flinch, love that. Flygon. Yeah. Too bad as a dead Ariados. Okay, now I'll just play for the win here. In terms of... Oh, wait, no. Ground should be super effective, right? Because Earthquake. So we just protect Earthquake and win. I was going to do that anyway, but I just... See what I mean? I forget a load of type advantages. Well, because there's so many different things that you can do. And who would ever play a ground Pokemon against Lantern? Yeah, I didn't expect Lantern to be such a bulky boy. I wonder what its defenses are. The tank 2 hits. We didn't get intimidated there, right? Just checking. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not a bulky boy. It is a thick boy. Its HP is like 125. That's what I mean. I like learning about Pokemon. Sorry, just looking at the Crobat sprite, I forgot how ugly. Crobat doesn't usually look as bad in games. Like, it usually looks quite sleek, in my opinion. With the he has like little fangs. In this game, it's just got those big buck teeth. No, it is not a good choice for it. I'm considering who to start here. Couple of water types. A few levitators, so I don't think I think Earthquake's out of the strategy. Here's what I'm thinking. So no Tita, no Entei, I think we picked. I went with Raikou and Metagross, I think, starting off. With Flygon and Suicune at the back. I couldn't risk the fact of just getting bombarded by water, I guess. I'm going to go with Psychic on the Loudred, because I'm confident in the Thunderbolt on the Octillery. Oh no, it's just like just that little spray of it wailing around and then flopping. I just think there's a lot of emotion there. Even on the attacks as well. It's just you see a lot more emotion when they get hit and when they go down. Obviously Lunatone and Quagsire is a bit of a derpy Pokemon anyway, so I'll give him a pass. I'm going to go with... Do I go for the Meteor Mash on Lunatone, Rock Psychic? And then switch Raikou out because he's really not that useful at this point, and go for something like Flygon Giga Drain to get rid of the Quagsire. I had to be convinced to put Meteor Mash on Metagross because the attack, the accuracy of Meteor Mash was 85. Oh, expertly dodged. Okay, it's Psychic and Giga Drain. Beautiful. Yeah, I just wasn't convinced I get the best out of certain Pokemon, so I went for... Like, to be fair, Quagsire Octillery were probably going to be, like, the two Pokemon I was going to use anyway, if I didn't have Suicune. I think I'd have to use Ampharos if I wasn't going to use Raikou. And then I think Typhlosion instead, if I was instead of Entei. It was very close to me picking Typhlosion over Entei. That's interesting. Especially in terms of the double battle, because I know Rhydon has Lightning Rod. So otherwise, I would definitely be picking Raikou to start here. Who do we want to pick here? Do we just go for the standard strategy and hope that we go for T-Tar Flygon and just hope we don't draw into something like Xatu Jumpluff and Gyarados? Because that is there's free Pokemon who just don't get hit by the moves, and free Pokemon who do get hit by the moves. I think Raikou's too good to pass up, and then probably I'll put him with Suicune or Flygon, to try and get rid of Rhydon if that's the Pokemon that comes out. I think Suicune. And then we have on backup Metagross. We'll go T-Tar Flygon as backup. Metagross and Entei jump out. I'm not that worried about Jump Bluff. I think even if we go behind, we can kill the other Pokemon and still kill Jump Bluff. Okay. Very interesting. It's getting me into that mode I used to be into when playing competitive battling and just remembering how to think or trying to outthink my opponent and not overthink at the same time, if that makes sense. He's grass flying. I kill either way. It's just about, do I serve? It is jump off at the end of the day, and make sure I kill the Machamp. Now, bearing in mind this is Gen 3 Surf, so Raikou does not get hit. Really? Okay. Well, Suicune's gone down in my estimation. I was sure that would kill. Or at least very confident. I know Raikou's best stat is its special attack, but I don't know what Suicune's is. I know Suicune's a lot more balanced. I might have to sub out Raikou here just to try and keep the win on, and sub like T-Tar in, and then go for Ice Beam just to get rid of the Jump Bluff for sure, and just take whatever I get off slacking. Ooh, that is not good. A helping hand slacking. Ooh. This might be painful, ladies and gentlemen. In Xatu's the last one. Covet. That is a very interesting move to have on slacking. Maybe he was trying to, he saw the kill and tried to use like the move that would be probably the most suitable. Oh, he just rolled. He just got an unlucky roll. I think I can't pass this up. I'm gonna go for a Brick Break on slacking. And a Ice Beam on Zat, although Suicune has just shown me that he can't take out Pokemon. It is super effective damage, but Zatu's kind of good. God damn it. Oh wait, I meant to go back and pick Rock Slide. God damn it. Never mind. Oh well, I just get lucky and get a crit. Who needs to think about strategy when you can just get 2 times super effective moves? Okay. I got lucky there, I'll be honest. I don't think anyone would have died that turn, but I still think it was fairly lucky. Maybe it was just a low roll from Suicune, I have no idea, but I just felt like that was bad, you know what I mean? In 65. They just have upgraded teams from what the original ones had. I remember this team member, I think. Or maybe he just had a very similar team. So they're all flying types. So I think Suicune and Raiku's obvious here. We go with... Who's backup? Probably T-Tar Metagross, something like that. Sorry, just adjusting my position. Okay, and Altaria, that's why I put the Suicune out first. And Murkrow. Okay. I'm gonna go with a Ice Beam for Altaria, and a Thunderbolt on the Murkrow should be double kill. Hopefully we've not got Winona's Altaria with Earthquake. Altaria is another one of those dragon types. You do get it earlier in Generation 3, but it's just a tiny bit underwhelming with what you think it can do. You know, because you think, oh, dragon type, that's going to be great. Rinse and repeat again. Ice Beam on the Gligar, Thunderbolt on the Pelipper. Should be two kills. They're 4 times a week to both. Or both moves are 4 times effective, is what I should say. Can I ask, what is Ice Beam's animation? I've just noticed that, like, it's not like a beam of ice, it's like a ball of ice that builds up and then shot across. I know the developers of this game knew, like, next to nothing about Pokemon. So... They sort of... Like, they just sort of, like, built, like, that's why the world looks... probably nothing like what you'd expect what Pokemon World looks like, but I think it's different. I like it. It's not a criticism, to be fair, which is weird when you say people don't know a thing about what they're making. Usually when you hear that, you worry a bit and quiver. You're like, yeah, you shouldn't really be working on this if you don't know what you've never seen it before. But hey, sometimes a fresh pair of eyes works. Flygon T-Tar, and then if it goes west, Raikou. And... Bayleaf doesn't worry me that much, I'll be honest. I'm just thinking of what would be the last chance. Metagross. It was NT on Metagross. Bayleaf's really the only one that worries me. Ow, I hit my hand there. I was putting my phone back down. Okay, interesting first choice of Pokemon. Obviously, we know what we're going to go for here. It was interesting assembling this team because I did basically put like the Pokemon into 2 camps. I put them into the first thing I did was I split them into 2 boxes and worked out like what Pokemon I was going to use. Like I was like, which one could I use in some way? Like I thought, I basically evaluated each Pokemon and went, well, in what way is this Pokemon consistently useful? And I split it like that. I was like no niche sort of uses. Some of the weird ones I thought was like, well, Fossil, to be fair, if you can get the right Encore strats, it's kind of busted. But with Celio, Giga Drain, and Rock Slide on both of them to make sure the Celio kills, because I don't think this will kill. I expected that. This is gonna hurt. Oh, I expected to be on the T-Tar. You know, that 4 times weak move. It's okay. It's gonna be more of a problem when it's Walrein. God, can that boy take a hit? I think we've actually seen one already, haven't we? Walrein. Well. Earthquake and protect strats, bucko. You might have been able to dodge a rock slide, but you ain't dodging this. Oh, she crawls up into a little ball. I love the arenas that they put you in as well. Some of them are, I will admit, like look a bit basic, but because they personalize each different area. Like you've got like each Colosseum, you've got the outside of each place, like Pyrite Town. And obviously they're just using like some sort of like they can obviously take from the area they're already at, but this specifically just looks to me looks cool. Like you're on flying precipices or flying like platforms. Sorry, and you're fighting, and it's very anime, very cool. What do we want? Starting off here, a lot of rock types, I'm going with my gut on this one. The only problem here is I might not have I'm not going to have Raikou with me, and I think Raikou might be decent. Just because Corsola, but Corsola's the weakest Pokemon probably there. If not Nosepass. But I think it's definitely Corsola's the weakest Pokemon there, so I'll take my chances. We've not picked Entei, we've not picked Raikou. So, Armaldo and Sudowoodo. So obviously we go for the strat first. You know, we get that 100 base on both naturally. You would think I had soft sand on this. I didn't. I put the Dragon Claw. I wasn't confident enough in Flygon's dragon moves to kill consistently. Because its special's only 80, so I tried to boost it as best I could. I trained it in special attack, and put the Dragon Claw on just to make sure. Break the Laron sounds better. And Dragon Claw the Armaldo. Such a cool looking Pokemon, to be fair. It gets better. It gets better in Generation 4. So much better. It's a pity you never really use one outside of the game it's in. Like the original game it's in, you know what I mean. Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. And then obviously you get to use one in Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Well, I can't remember those games, and like I said, it's one of those, if someone asked me, you want to play a Gen 4 game, would you recommend getting Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl? I'd say no, just play Platinum. Same with really, do you want to play Omega Ruby, Alpha Sapphire? I'd say if you like Mega Evolution, play those games, but otherwise I'd play Emerald or the original Ruby and Sapphire. Probably Emerald. Okay. Just gonna start off here with an Earthquake. It won't do much. It'll do neutral damage, but hey, it's probably gonna go for the T-Tar with a grass move. So we'll just get ahead while we can. I tried my best to stay away from boosting moves, because obviously it's just a lot of, you can set up on a lot of mons. I just didn't choose to. I think we're going to go with Brick Break and Claw here, and that should be that, right? I'll just crit Claw, fair enough. Although, would the crit have mattered? He did Amnesia. Amnesia is special defense, right? That's what I mean. There's too many. I just forget. I'll forget more about Pokemon than I've ever known. Consistently. Okay, 68. I want to know the physics behind some of these platforms, because that, like, okay, and fair enough, turbines, I mean, barring the turbines are running it, I can see the turbines spinning, which means that's not going very fast, so it should not be keeping me up. How in the hell is that platform at the top left staying upright and not just plummeting? Okay, and fun old man Wogart. Very interesting name you have. Raikou, what was that? Entei Suicune, Entei Suicune, Entei Suicune, Entei Suicune, Entei. Okay. In Shiftry and Mightyena. I was playing around the fact that they probably have a lot of dark types. They have a couple of awkward Pokemon, we'll say. So apologies for me, I keep yawning. Fake out. Interesting. Went for the wrong Pokemon, dude. Don't see that every day on a Mightyena. I guess it was when you pair it with Shiftry. Okay, and this is gonna hurt. Awkward thing is now, this might not. I don't think this will kill unless Rock Slide hits. The reason I went for Rock Slide was because I wanted to hit the incoming Pokemon. Shadow Ball? Who am I the judge? Well, fingers crossed. I expected that to kill. Do me a disservice here. To be fair though, when we're talking about going back to like Flygon, there are a lot of Pokemon in Generation 3 that learn their moves quite late. Another one is Cacnea and Cacturn. Like, I think it learns Needle Arm at such, like, I think level 40. It's bearable because you can at least teach it some other grass moves. I think Bullet Seeds are up there at this point. I think Giga Drain is possible. Nah, he got Flygon. And I'm going to Giga Drain the Crawdon because I know it has pitiful special defense. And go for Entei? On the chance that he's not going to Crab Hammer. And I can just kill the Cacturn. next turn. Whew. Yeah, Crawdon has like very little special defense. It's something awful. It's a problem that a lot of dark types had. Was they had no special attack for the moves that were dark type. You know, there were a lot of physical attackers like Absol's physical attacker, Cacturn physical attacker, Crawdon physical attacker, Mighty Enema of a physical attacker. Gang up on him. Should be a kill between the two of you. I didn't know. I wasn't that sure about Entei because I think Entei's a bit more like Suicune in terms of he's not got the best special attack for his typing. Okay, now the funny number. Okay, also, those buildings when we go inside those little, like, blockade, like, little blocks after we finished, like, 10 battles, those are not that big. Unless you've somehow figured out TARDIS technology, that ain't that big. Okay. I mean, is it too... It's too hard. It's too easy to not put that down and just go Raikou. I'm going to go Flygon for the coverage over the other two. Being Swampert and Kingdra. And then... Metagross has got all-around good coverage. Do we put in Suicune with Ice Beam? For, like, the Kingdra Skarmory? Or do we gamble and go for T-Tart Earthquake Strats if we're in a pinch? I think we go T-Tart Earthquake Strats if we're in a pinch. He can take a water move. He can take one water move. He also beats a lot of stuff, to be fair, which means I can protect and get myself out of dodge sometimes. This was the pairing I was worried about. I'll be honest. Okay, can Flygon kill Swampert 100% with Giga Drain? I am going to trust the fact that it can. Dangerous, yes, I know. Risky, most definitely. But I believe in my Pokemon. It is 4 times super effective. I've trained you in special attack. This should be okay, and a crit bails me out every time. It looks like Swampert was heaving then. Okay, now all we have to wait for is the Dragon type move. Yep, there's the Ice Beam Kingdra that I said was coming. It's a dead. I had to make the case because I thought Raikou's more important than Flygon at this point. It's a dead. It's a death. Okay. It sucks, but what can you do? I rolled the 2 wrong Pokemon at the wrong time, okay? Thunderbolt and Psychic. Hopefully no Confuse Ray from the Golbat. But we just need that Kingdra to get out of there because it's a dangerous Pokemon. Do not confuse... Oh, okay. Interesting play, the Rain Dance strategy. You do have a lot of water types, so I get it. Unfortunately, that Golbat's going. And I know Starmie doesn't have Swift Swim. It has Illuminate or something else that's not coming to mind right now. I'll have a look after this battle, but I think what we're going to do is going to Light Screen, just to guarantee that Raikou doesn't die to a crit surf, maybe. And we get another crit, who cares? Who needs to gamble when you can just crit every time? Okay, and we are getting very fortunate, I will admit, with crits. Starmie, is it just Illuminate, or is it something else? Natural Cure, that was it. I knew it had something like that. I was thinking Regenerator for some reason, but I was like, that's a Gen 5 move, that can't be right. And for the first time on between the two streams, we are not getting an extra continue. But we have enough of them, we should be okay. I must say you appear quite capable. I have no intention of conceding defeat. I'm sure you do not. Doesn't Natural Cure just take away, if you switch in and out, it takes away from stats conditions? Or it removes stats conditions, heals upon switching out. Yeah, heals any stats conditions, which is pretty cool. I like it. I know Swablu has it. Speaking of Swablu, Altari's there. Interesting little team she's got here. I am going to go with... Suicune might be too good to pass up here because he covers Ursaring, he covers Altaria, he covers Vileplume even though he's weak to it. It just depends who I pair with him that's the problem. Or I could go into T-Tar Flygon, have Suicune on backup, which covers the rest of the team fairly well. And then Metagross to cover out, or Entei just to get rid of the Vileplume if that becomes an awkwardness. We have Suicune, so it shouldn't be a Golem shouldn't be that much of a problem. Yeah, Metagross instead of sorry. T-Tar Flygon, Suicune, Metagross. Yeah. Sorry, I'm overthinking it. God damn it. Yeah, Metagross. I was just thinking like which is better against Vileplume, Entei or Metagross. I'm like, depends on who's beside him, beside the end. The Vileplume. I couldn't think of the Pokemon there. Okay, and we'll go with the standard. While we wait this turn out, and I can take a drink. Okay. That is a dead for it. Just hope that helping hand doesn't come off. Yeah, as soon as I saw Slash, I thought a crit helping hand might kill. Suicune in. Expected that. This might seem weird, but the Altaria is just too good to not kill in one shot, because I know it does. So I think I'll go with a Brick Break on the Golem and just get rid of the Altaria straight away. We have Metagross in the back in case Golem does something interesting. And as we all know, Golem does not have the best special defense. We can always Psychic later. Okay. Just go for the Brick Break and, well, Surf. Gotta love me some Generation 3 Surf. Beautiful. Well, and that is 70. Ready to go. Yes, I will continue my battle if the controller will work with me. Oh, it's got one on top. I stand corrected. Upward momentum is keeping that thing afloat. Because, you know, steel cage in the air, flying, completely makes sense. To be fair, it's not the first thing in Pokemon we've seen that's, you know, completely doesn't make sense on a physics level. Okay, what's this guy got? Ooh, okay. Teams are getting more and more interesting, we'll say. A little bit wonky. Again, the standard 2 first, of course. Counteract the Metacham's the worst thing. So I think we go with something like Raikou, maybe. I've got cover for Nose Pass, cover for Magneton, Masquerain, maybe, when it becomes a bug flying. Breloom we need a counter for. Porygon 2 we have a counter in terms of Brick Break. I guess that's the only thing. So I'm still gonna go with the standard 2. I guess I've got to go with I think Metagross is gonna have to be up there. And Entei? I think that's right. It sounds right. It could be wrong. You know, Nosepass is a Pokemon perfect for this type of this day and age, like this time zone for getting a Pokemon on point with graphically, because it's so angular that it just works. It'll work with how you want to, you know, how you're gonna make the Pokemon look perfectly. Like Nosepass is just perfect there to what it's meant to look like. So Earthquake and Protect. I can't remember if Flygon has Levitate. I don't think it... Oh, not Flygon. Porygon does. I know Flygon has Levitate. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing. Initially, I was fiddling around with having T-Tile use Levitate. Okay, Metacham and Conversion 2 transform to a Flying type. That is... Actually, I mean, if he'd done it at the start, I would have had a problem, but now I don't. Do we gang up on the Metacham? That is the question. I'll go for a Dragon Claw. I really want to get the Porygon out of here. Because Porygon is very versatile. Yeah, should have rock slided. Oh, he got it. He got the dynamic punch. Fair enough. That is a 50 accuracy move, I think. No, wait, no, I'm not. No, dynamic punch isn't 50 accuracy, is it? Or is it? It is 50 accuracy. Okay, and I'm not losing my mind. Okay. So, I'm trying to think of what he had on his team. Bearing in mind, Porygon is still there. Because he's not going to be dead. You know what? Fair enough going for Dynamic Punch. I was more worried about High Jump Kick, because I know that's an actual move it learns. Well, hey, that 50% accuracy move? Who am I to judge? Oh, I do not like that at all. Okay, Wish I had Raikou now. I guess what we do is just hope. Split the difference. Okay, Masquerade. Would have been nice turn earlier. He hits another one, okay. Cool. Confused. Good thing we got that flamethrower off then, I guess. Would have been nicer if I got the flamethrower on Medicham, but I didn't know that Raikou was faster than Flygon. And the fact that it's going to be faster than, and the fact that, Medicham was going to be faster than... I thought Medicham was going to outspeed both of us, and then Flygon would go over Entei, but... Hey, you learn things every day. I guess I just got to go for it. It doesn't matter, we're not getting the perfect continue anyway. It's a Masquerade. If I lose from free Pokemon to a Masquerade, I deserve to lose. I know it's got water moves, of course, I just... Worst case scenario, I get hit with a confusion, it hits a water move, Entei dies, I bring in Metagross. I've put it on a, I've got it on a 2-turn clock anyway. With Flygon, Dragon Claw. Unless that thing had Ice Beam, I wouldn't have been worried. And even then, I still would have had Metagross, which was fairly resistant, fairly bulky, so... I always felt confident of winning. I was going to say, though, the Medicham was definitely the most worrying thing, though, with its... I mean, the fact it hit 250%, and I don't think it gets a boost in accuracy from its ability at all. I think it gets a boost in attack, if anything. I think it's got, what, pure power? Or huge power? Medicham? Medicham. Yeah, pure power. Okay, interesting. Just thinking about what to throw in case it hits the fan. Entei is pretty good. Suicune on Metagross, Go Suicune. This is where this is where I need to be paying more attention. This is where my overthinking will come in to it, hopefully. T-Tar Flygon. Worst case scenario was Golduck Grovyle, I thought. We Earthquake. I think we Protect. We get as much damage on the Golduck as possible before we start throwing haymakers at it. Entei thought covers Grovyle and Pinsir fairly well. I just thought, I was like, do I want to put Raikou in, maybe? But then I looked at the Donphan and went, I really have nothing to get rid of Donphan, so... I have Giga Drain, I know, but just in case, cover your bases. Donphan, with the ability, if it hits, can hit like a brick. Golduck is sort of more well-rounded, and it's an issue in terms of he can be a problem. Rock Slide? I'm thinking Rock Slide. We get the Giga Drain, kill the Golduck, we come back in with the... We get the... I think Pinsir's faster than T-Tar. I think. I might be wrong. But at least we get some damage on the Pokemon coming in, which is Grovyle. So sometimes you have to gamble. Yep. Oh, that chip damage is definitely going to guarantee an Earthquake kill, even though Earthquake would definitely kill anyway. Pretty confident of that. Grovyle. Okay. My guess is it's going to go for a ground move on T-Tar, the Donphan. So we'll just go for this. Worst case scenario isn't... Oh no! I was going to say, even if Raichu's quicker than Flygon, which I don't think it will be, it can't go for an electric move on Flygon, so I thought its move pool's sort of looking at a normal move. Oh, he defense curled. Okay. I don't think it was the move anyone was expecting, but okay. I guess I go for a Giga and a Crunch just to guarantee the kill. I love me some Donphan. First Pokemon movie. In my heart, brother. But you are just specially awful. We saw in Sacred when we played Sacred Gold. Okay, on to the next one. Almost halfway through. We've been going for best part of 2 hours. Okay, now we're talking a team that could do me some damage. Okay, Raikou. Instantly in. Suicune, cover. Now it gets interesting. Metagross would be fairly good here. And Entei's not that good here. Flygon, T-Tar, Flygon, T-Tar, Flygon, T-Tar, Flygon. A Levitate, I guess. I don't know. And the ability to hit water Pokemon. The Milotic's the most dangerous thing here. Let's get that straight. Hence why I played Raikou first. I was like, Raikou's in instantly. Thunderbolt, Milotic, and go for the Surf to back it up. I did not think that would one-shot then. I thought that would two-shot at best because Milotic's a strong boy. Okay, well at least we're getting some chip damage on Tentacruel, I guess. Like 20 or 30. I will take a crit on Vigoroth any time of day. Beautiful. Okay, now we focus on... Well... I think that will kill Tentacruel from there. I'm going to Calm Mind. Apologies about the drops there. For some moves, it slows it right down, and I can't do anything. I've tried to speed it up in certain cases. It just doesn't. Like Quick Attack's another move it just won't work for. Okay, we should be both faster than Wobbuffet. We are ganged up. Suicune's +1 with, I believe, Mystic Water. This should be a kill. Calm Mind's on all three of the legendary dogs just because they get it, and let's face it, Calm Mind is a busted move. When you can set a couple up of them. It's not like Dragon Dance or... No, Dragon Dance, I mean, you know, it depends on what Pokemon you're rocking with, but it's probably for top 5 boost, for top 5 moves to boost your Pokemon with. It's up there. Yeah, I think it's definitely in top 5. Yeah, like, what are we talking, like, in terms of Dragon Dance is probably the best. Then you look at like some Swords Dance, Quiver Dance. I think it's the one that boosts it by twice. You could say Tail Glow, which does 2 special. Okay. A lot of grass types. A lot of bug, a lot of grass. This might be Entei's calling here. And I think to partner him up, we go with... This might be a stupid move on my part, but I'm going to partner him up with Titar. Raikou for the Ludi. And then... Metagross, Flygon, Metagross, Flygon, Metagross, Flygon. Metagross for the Weezing. Okay, and this is the 2 I expected most likely would be coming out. Like worst case scenario, I thought Gardevoir, Breloom. One's quick and hits like a brick wall, and the other one's just a well-rounded beast in terms of Gardevoir. So that's why I put Titar there. I'm gonna go with a Flamethrower on the Breloom and a Crunch on the Gardevoir. This should kill, I think. What I remember about Breloom, its special defense isn't brilliant. Okay, and there goes those 130 boosted Sky Uppercuts on Mach Punches, I guess. I was thinking more of the Sky Uppercuts, to be honest. Just because its base is... I think its base attack is 130. Which is kind of busted. Especially when you get like Headbutt on it. You get Flinch Chance, get the King's Rock. I mean, I've said this about Brilliant before, I've used one, but I was thinking more like... I used to run like Technician, Bullet Seed, Rock Tomb, Mach Punch, where those moves get boosted because of Technician's effect. I think it's a 1.5 times boost you get. So, you know, it's one of those where it's just too hard to pass up. Okay, Fortress, and I guess we're going for the Rock Slide on both of them, because I don't think Brick Break will hit for neutral damage. So I guess we're just going for Rock Slide. Rock Slide flinches until Entei wakes up. Huh. Okay, fair enough. It is a strategy, and a critical hit will do. And maybe it's because I was thinking about Weezing. I wasn't really considering the boom. I guess Metagross here for being Steel. I don't know if... I know fighting on Bug is weak. I don't know if Steel is. Let's try it. It is. Okay, cool. The more you know. You know, I just can never remember using a Steel-type move on a Bug-type Pokemon. Yeah, I have worked for the Emerald one coming up. Because I looked about when we did it, and because I went... because I did the 1 year later with Fire Red, I thought I'd do it with Emerald as well. So it's almost coming up to the day we did it. I think I might have done it on the day, because I used to record. But I used to record way later to when I uploaded them, because now I have a backlog, and I didn't used to. I think it's too easy to pass up Flygon T-Tar, even if they do go for Solrock Lunatone. We'll go for Suicune to counteract if they do have Solrock Lunatone. And Entei's not that good. Raikou's not that good here. Metagross. I should have put in Raikou, actually, instead of Metagross. There's something to hit Solrock and Lunatone. A neutral, I guess, but I was thinking... well, at least, you know, Metagross does it for Steel, so... I don't know. You gotta have conviction in your choices. I expect Solrock to attack Flygon here. Oh, he boosting. He using that. Another deep move that I like. Cosmic Power. Do we gang up on the Solrock here to then wait for the back crack with Earthquake on Ampharos? I sort of like that idea a bit, I'm not gonna lie. I think 2 turns of Sandstorm is enough chip to take down Earthquake with to put Ampharos on the shelf. Okay, and so Tyranitar has Levitate, so which means I don't need to use Protect anymore. Thank you, I guess. Because now I'm just going to Earthquake all the time. Provided the fact it's not Lunatone. Shouldn't have spoke, should I? Shouldn't have spoke. Well, now I don't have to use Protect at least. I think that's how Skill Swap works. So Earthquake, Crunch. Oh, you're gonna need it, Bucky. Buddy. Bucky. Need a Captain America. Nice debuff. Giga Drain. I thought about Brick Break there for a minute, but what am I doing? Let's go for the damage. What's the worst thing? Lunatone uses Psychic and on Flygon. Okay, and I predicted Lunatone, I predicted the move. I'm too used to I'm too used to knowing what, or maybe it's because it's just predictable Pokemon. I'm so used to, when I was younger I used to be really good at predicting moves, not so now. I just have to get that then. That was a nice little like, it was a win in my book. Shows I've still got it. Also, it's easier to predict moves now, probably with people, with just the range of like the move pools that people do and the people just sharing team sheets out. Like back in the day, I don't think that there wasn't as much team sharing. It's probably why you see a lot of people going back in older set, like certainly they go back to like Diamond and Pearl or Platinum and they work out like what sets were good there. like movesets were good there on certain Pokemon. And it's interesting to look back, a bit like what I was talking about with Yu-Gi-Oh, where you're looking back at all the sets of cards, and your people are just still playing them to this day, just trying to like work out what the best strategy was at that time, which is weird, but hey, people want to do that. People want to do that, and if they get enjoyment out of it, can't say anything to it. Entei, T-Tar Flygon, Entei, with a bit of Raikou thrown in for good measure. Provided the fact there is not a... Because I was looking at it thinking, well, where does actually Metagross fit in here? Suicune could have been decent, but I don't know. Beautiful. If it was one Pokemon I wanted off the top, it was Metagross. It was a Magneton, sorry. Because then I get to do this and feel very happy about myself. That actually might be the best two Pokemon I could have had. Probably Manectric with Magneton, because obviously I get the double Earthquake, but you know, probably the weakest Pokemon in the group of that 6 was Chimecho. And this is probably the strongest. Interesting, because I'm thinking that this Sceptile, yeah, might go for Leaf Blade on Tyranitar, so I'm just going to go double on the Chimecho. Dragon Breath, really? Huh. And even more interesting on the T-Tar. I'm not going to judge. Chimecho is one of those weird Pokemon, because you've got Chingling, so it has the baby form, but then it's not really that good. Ah, it's interesting. Okay. I swear to Jesus, if you get paralyzed right now, next turn you can be paralyzed all you want. Okay, that's good. I was expecting Leaf Blade T-Tar the turn before, but for some reason it accounts, or it chooses to do, I guess moves with stats conditions more for some reason. I don't understand the Dragon Breath. I don't know what the AI was thinking there. Okay, and finish off with a Dragon Claw and Entei. On the presumptive Leaf Blade that's coming in. Okay, and Flygon, fair enough. See what I mean? I don't understand sometimes the AI. I don't know if it's different from the other games or it's just like mapped onto what the other, or it's just mapped onto like what Emerald and Ruby and stuff like that does. Quick attack won't kill, but I just want to see if it will. Yeah, well, fair enough. Quick attack, I think, was it was a stupid thing on my part to put it on Raikou. I don't think it's a good move. in retrospect. But hey, I started with it, so I'm finishing with it. The only reason I put it on was for priority, in terms of, like, I really need to kill a Pokemon, and if it comes down to it, I get a priority move. And I can just knock it off and, you know, get out of dodge. Interesting. A lot of water types and one boomer. Okay. In terms of Electrode. Hmm. Thinking what Pokemon to put with Raikou. So I was like, well, you'd think Electrode with Flygon. I'm like, yeah, but Earthquake comes out and then I'm screwed. So, Raikou coupled with Metagross, followed with Flygon, followed with Tita. Because Suicune and Entei can't really do anything to the majority of his team. Expected the Electrode. It was any water Pokemon that was going to come out. Metagross is just probably the strongest Pokemon that resists a boom. Thunderbolt, Psychic. I had a feeling Raikou was faster than Electrode. Huh. Okay, swift swim strats, I guess. Okay, and he's in boom range. Do I? I'm considering it. I know I'm quicker. I just get it out of the way and make sure it doesn't happen. Gorbis is pure water, isn't it? Do I go for Light Screamer because they've started to get the water up? They've started to get water on now. I guess I do. Preempt the boom. Yeah. In the same way that Nose Pass is awful, or is great, sorry, for this sort of deal with the, because it's still, you can see the polygon, like the angularness of it, of certain Pokemon. Electrode it suffers for it big time because of what it is. Okay, here we go. Now I'm going to go for Thunderbolt on the Gorbis and Meteor Mash on the Relicanth because Relicanth's Rock type. I used to think Gorbis and Huntail were Rock types as well. I don't know where that came from. Okay, and here goes nothing. Gonna go for Raikou. Oh no, it goes for the Metagross. Okay. Well. Oh, is it neutral? Oh yeah, because it's water. Yeah, of course. Should just use Psychic. Thunderbolt, Psychic, go. Why did I not use Hydro Pump against Raikou? Question mark. I'm taking my perfect victory here instead of the one before, where I should have got it, but for some reason it went for Leaf Blade on the Flygon. That's a lot of interesting Pokemon. I still think T-Tar and Flygon's perfect for this. Barring Noctowl. In which case we'll play... Raikou. No. Lantern's there. And Quagsire, so it won't be that good. So Suicune, I guess, will be more suited. And then Metagross for any Pokemon that are a bit awkward. We expected the Noctowl, didn't we? Well, may as well play it for it. Try and get some damage on the Quagsire. About what I expected, yep. It's okay, we're gonna get that back. Or a little, most of it back with a Giga Drain next turn. Okay. And then a Rock Slide. He's quicker? He must have Quick Claw. There's no other way. He must have had a Quick Claw attached or some sort of speed boost. I can't see anything else. Okay, so it's going to hit Flygon next turn, you assume. That's okay, we want Noctowl gain hit. T-Tar's in range, so they might go for T-Tar now. Attack. And Earthquake to get rid of the Lantern, or at least damage it to a degree. Beautiful. Yeah. Saw that coming. And Muck's gonna Sludge probably. I'm going to try and get rid of the Noctowl. Super sweet. Huh, Dream Eater. Did not expect Noctowl to have that. I didn't want to be lazy there. What I should have done was switched into Metagross. And then still go with the Rock Slide. I guess Rock Slide's still the better of the moves. It's less accurate, but it does provide the flinch chance that we need. Well, here we go. Muck's one of those weird Pokemon. It has access to a lot of different buffing moves, like Minimize. I'm pretty sure it can learn Amnesia, can't it? Which is obviously better for it being special defensive. Acid Arm is another one. I know a Alolan Muck was pretty good, and I can imagine it being with a decent typing and decent moves. Pairing with the ability to, what's his name, to boost your defenses and your evasiveness. Is that Alakazam? Yeah, no markings on the head, Alakazam. Okay, they are really bringing out the big guns, aren't they? I'm just considering what's the best choice here in terms of getting rid of Heracross. I've gone with Suicune and Entei to back up, and Tyranitar and Flygon starting. I thought the worst possible case scenario is like Heracross, Dodrio. Because at least we're going to knock off one Pokemon here. I still see the Dodrio going for Flygon though. Something like Tri-Attack. There's the Heracross. Even worse. Trying to get rid of the Heracross is the most annoying thing. We got lucky there. I think Attraction's a 50-50 split. If it breaks or doesn't. Endeavor's going to do nothing because we didn't go for it. Heracross is quicker than Tyranitar. Yeah. That's the only thing I was worried about, but I thought I might have to play into it just to get Entei cleanly in. So I don't think I could take. I was expecting a fighting move rather than a Mega Horn. I was like, if he hits something like Revenge on Entei on a switched in Entei, I'm in deep trouble. So I thought best case scenario is just to play the T-Tar. If I get lucky, maybe I can survive until I get a Rock Slide. If not, suffer the consequences. There's the Tri-Attack. I mean, do I guess just to get the infatuation off and go for something like Reflect, because they're both normal types at this point. They're both very physical attackers. I'd be shocked if they didn't. Go for physical moves. If I swear to God, I get frozen off try attack. Interesting use of Togetic with Shadow Ball. And he gets the debuff, of course. Oh, Ice Beam Dodrio. Flamethrower Dodrio. Yeah, actually not. Flamethrower the Togetic. You're quicker. I'm confident the Ice Beam will kill. Dodrio's fairly frail. And I just, you know, more confident in getting rid of the Togetic, or I was more confident of winning with a Togetic only on the field, I guess, because what's Togetic going to do? He would have to probably metronome me into oblivion for him to win. Like, he gets, like, some mad metronome strats. But even then, I couldn't see it. It's just taking out the win conditions from underneath them. That's probably the hardest battle we've had so far, to be fair. I do find it funny though, all these guys have specific, like these guys have all different models for each area leader, and you never see them outside of it. Okay. Just deciding who the fourth one is. It's too good to pass up. If I get ghosted here, in terms of like... yeah, okay, and Banette. I don't know what Banette has. I think it has Shadow Tag. I thought the worst case scenario was I get Mischievous and Dusclops. Which would be 2 Levitates, I think. Yeah, I thought it would be very... That was the only downside to me doing this. Otherwise, I was confident I could hit Gardevoir. I think Banette's got Shadow Tag, like I said, so I think I hit Banette. It's only really Mischievous Dusclops I was worried about. And then I've got Metagross and Suicune in the background. Metagross for basically the Ghost and Poison types, like, and then Suicune for the Ninetales that was in the party. They've got that type of Dusclops on. Really, Dusclops only has that much health? Huh. Learn something new every day. I guess we bank on doubling up on the Dusclops just to get rid of it. Screech. Or Earthquake it might have, I don't know. Imprison went off, so I'm assuming we have similar moves. So I think it fails if it doesn't, right? Area leader, ladies and gentlemen. 2 turns, down to 1 Pokemon. And now, down to no Pokemon. Molto bene. Beautiful. Okay, cool. We carry on. Now thinking how easy these have been, I probably could have done it with I might have been able to do it with Ampharos, Typhlosion, and probably Octillery if I had to take on what I would have gone for at the time. The only thing is, it's just the fact that those 3 Pokemon I mentioned, compared to the other 3, have a massive speed drop. Which, you know, if you've played Pokemon for long enough, you know how important speed is in a battle. Considering all possibilities here, what's the best case scenario? I think this is... I'm not certain. Okay, yep, okay, good. We played for the Heracross. That was what I was most worried about in his team sheet. So Entei, and then the Raikou was for a few things. The Sharpedo was one. Basically, we're going to get rid of this boy first. Do I crunch here? Do I trust Entei to kill Heracross with one flamethrower? I know Heracross does not have great special, but I know he's got it could be decent special. Like, it could be okay to a point. I just don't know where it's at. I have used a Heracross. I'm putting my faith in Entei. He doesn't let me down. Again, revenge, reversal, any plethora of fighting moves could be painful. I will actually take that. I thought about the odds of drawing into the grass type with Entei. I just thought, if he does wake up, you're gonna want the Chimecho gone anyway, so what's the point? In Sunflora, crunch the Chimecho. Waste of a move, helping hand. Waste of a move. And now... It depends. What we got in the back? Nothing I really want to sub into Sunflora. Guess I fish around for paralysis, I guess. To start. Again, Sunny Day is another move that does it with, when it slows down. Fishing for paralysis. Solar beam. Yep. Raikou, hope you can hold it, buddy. Fish for the third paralysis, although I think this will kill anyway. I'll take it. I don't think the crit would have mattered there, but I'll take it. Just vibing with the music. Nope. We keep going. You prepared? Barely, I feel. They just got variations of the same team. Like, we saw all these Pokemon before, correct? I feel like T-Tar Flygon's still the best bet here. Suicune coverage for the Ninetales, although we do have a ground and rock type, so is that really necessary? Entei for Shiftry, maybe? Yeah, and for Piloswine. And then I think we've got everything else really covered. Metagross, Raikou, Metagross, Raikou, Metagross, Raikou, Metagross, Raikou. Raikou. Only for the Miltank. The Miltank is probably the one thing that worries me on this team. If it's set up in a way that I don't like, which is like Stomp, Milk Drink, Attract, some other move. Some move that beats super effective fighting mons, probably something like some just really powerful normal moves, like Body Slam. I don't know. What am I doing? Earthquake, Protect, knock out the Raichu, put the Shiftry on next turn. Because Shiftry's not got good defenses. Well, guess he outplayed me there. Kane. Very interesting. Do I... I'm gonna go for the Dragon Claw and Raichu and go in for the Rock Slide on both of them. Pay the price. Oh, okay. Cheeky. Well, I'm playing Encore, I guess. I gotta go into it. Gotta play my part. I'm stuck in Encore. I honestly thought he was gonna go for Thingy then. Tyranitar there. Oh well. So it wasn't ice. I thought it was with how much damage he did. Must have been dragon, something like that. Well. Guess I switch. Try and get the sand stream back up when he comes back in. One of them dies. Also, can't risk the solar beam. Because now it's my field. I have the boosted fire type moves. Huh. Yep. In big brain move coming up. Mm-hmm. Down to 2 on 3. There's the milk tank. Milk tank. Heat wave's coming. And that hits everybody. Of course he gets a crit. I'm considering what to go for. I'll go for Reflect, because I don't think that Thingy's last... I didn't think that Entei would last a couple more turns, and I'm worried about the Mill Tank. Hence why... Yep. And then I just need this Rock Slide to hit Ninetales. Mm-hmm. It's just putting me in a good position to win the game, that's all. I have the field advantage. I've got more health. I just need... I guess a little bit more. I'm gonna go for Crunch. I should have played, like... I don't know if it has it. I don't know if Miltank has it, but I guess I should have played Brick Break for Follow Me sort of weirdness, I guess. Crit, of course. Of course it was a crit. It's okay. One-on-one. I made some mistakes, he's made some mistakes. Still my field. He has to have a fighting move against me. Almost at full health. Go on. Pull out the revenge. Reversal. What were the two moves I said? I said I'm worried about fighting moves, revenge, and reversal. Not from Miltank, I just meant in general. They're the two moves I expected. If that Rock Smash hadn't hit, we would have been in big trouble, by the way. I don't think I could have come back from that. Still not lost, though. That was probably the nerviest one, because his team was, to be fair, so diverse that you sort of have to plan for everything. Which, at the same time, if you plan for everything, you sort of... What you try and do is you're like, well, if I do that, you're sort of hedging your bets on, well, if I play this, I can get around it with this, I get around it with this, I get around it. It's very conditional. You sort of have to read your opponent well. And when you're reading a computer, you either get very good at it, because you know exactly what he's going to play, or you don't, because it's completely random. And you're like, well, okay, and here we go. I see no problem with Tyranitar Flygon starting off. And then... who do we put in after? Sorry, wrong button. I guess we put in Suicune for the Donphan and Metagross, or Entei for Mawile, but we've got cover there, so I think Metagross just for the fact of he's sturdy. He can take a hit. He can take a hit and then keep on ticking. I expected Donphan and something else. Wasn't sure about what it could be. His team's not the best, though, I have to admit. So I'm expecting we get like a. I'm expecting we could get a perfect win here. We're not going to kill either of these first turn. I'd be shocked if we did. Both of them are fairly... Well, I know Donphan's physically strong. I don't know. I think Ursaring's well-rounded, so probably look close to dead. Yeah. You gonna crit me again? Okay. I'm going to go for a... Just confirm the kills. Brick Break and a Giga Drain on Donphan. The leftovers is good because I think it'll just more health for me. I still think it's dead. It's got bad special defense. I love you, Donphan, but you've got terrible special defense, buddy. I just don't want to go for the Rock Slide. Once I've done much anyway, Mawile. I just wanted to guarantee the kill with Brick Break. Okay, odds on Flygon gets slashed by Zangoose if it survives. I think that chip damage might be important. Might be. Not will be. Mawile's dead. Just pull that out there. Well, I knew he was attacking the Flygon. I just didn't know in what way. I guess we sort of have to play to our outs here, I guess, just to make sure we pick up a perfect win. Brick Break and I guess switch into Metagross. Because he's probably going to go for a killing move on Flygon. You've got one turn, man, to kill one of them. Go for it. Goes for the Shadow Ball. Interesting strat. I don't think Zangus has got really good special, so I don't think he'll kill. Nice. And keep going. 84. Okay, interesting. That's what I mean, a lot of the same Pokemon, you know what I mean? Heracross, Milotic, Ninetales. I think, like, it does force me into a bad sort of deal when I have to go for Entei and Raikou, just on the fact that Milotic and Heracross are there and both of them can sweep me in a heartbeat. I'm trying to think who else we put in. Suicune for the Ninetales. Heracross for the Weezing. Everything else we can deal with. Not Heracross, Metagross. I'm expecting Milotic and Slate and was the fire one. Okay, I know what you're playing then. You, my sir, oh my good sir, are not going to last a turn. With those two Pokemon on the field. Hyperbolic, of course. Flamethrower, Ninjask. Either that or he goes for Protect with Ninjask. We saw that before. Goes for Toxic. Very interesting. Oh, I know what you're doing. Oh, that's a little sneaky strat we'll be doing in the Emerald Nuzlocke. Gut Swallow. Pity Gut Swallow ain't living this turn. The crit wouldn't have mattered, it was dead. Swallow hits like a brick with guts. Unfortunately, very frail. There's the Milotic. Pity the Ninjask is going down because you can't Baton Pass anymore. So, waste of a turn. There's the Ninetales. Okay, now, the interesting thing is, I'm probably going to have to go for the Suicune here, of course. For the Ninetales. I'm going to go straight for the Thunderbolt, because we killed last time, so hopefully he'll kill this time. So this time it does not kill. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to go for the Will-O-Wisp on the Raikou. On the Milotic? What does... You got Facade or something like that? I mean, that's dead Raikou right there, but... What is it? Got what does Marble Scale do? Is it just me, or... I want to see what Marble Scale does. Okay, and so it raises defensive suffering. Okay, that's fair. So he's going for a bulky Milotic. I guess I bring in Entei and try and beat him for speed. And just hammer him with attacks, because he's got Recover, okay? Milotic is going to use Recover. So we just have to beat him over the head with moves. I think that's the best case scenario. We cannot allow him. So I'm not certain that this, you know, it kills. So I think we just have to go for the speed and just try and hit him with as harder damage as possible. Because if he gets out one Recover, we're done. Because he'll recover his way out of it, because we have no super effective move against it. Our best move was probably Psychic with Metagross, and even that wouldn't have done it. Interesting though, because I would have... I didn't know that about Marble Scale. Never heard that, but never seen that before. I might have, and I've just forgot it, like I said. But I'll forget more about Pokemon than I currently know. I've forgotten more about Pokemon than I currently know. There's too many niche details. Well, yeah, I just didn't know if Marvel scale. I think I still would have gone for the same strategy just on the fact that I knew it had recover anyway. And was like, okay, we have no super effective moves. I need to get my Milotic out now. And if it otherwise, we're sort of screwed. Okay, and so T-Tar Flygon, because there's nothing that can not hit it. Entei, because that covers Registeel, Gross, and Cacturn. And then the last one... Suicune covers Shuckle and Armaldo. Metagross covers... Cradily. Go Suicune. But yeah, I never see. I can't remember me seeing that. I probably haven't, like, stuff with like Poison and Toxic Orb on the Milotic. I've probably seen. But I just can't remember. It's very Milotic is a Pokemon you don't probably the most times you see it is in competitive probably, rather than because you don't see it you see it in a game like what twice in the same game maybe. Okay, and we know what we're going for here: Earthquake and Protect. Get rid of that Metagross. Okay. Barrier. Interesting. Hence the interesting. Citrus Berry. I think I'm gonna go for the Dragon Claw on the Cradily. And I think I'm gonna have to go for the Rock Slide on both of them. I think that's the best call. Good use of the Protect. Can't knock it. Oh, King Quake as well. Okay, fair enough. Just kill? No, it's not stab. It was Flygon he'll kill. I waited for the, Okay, now he's used Protect. Now I do my Protect. Will Cradley go for the double Protect? He does. Does he get it? He does get it. He can't do it next turn. Again, go for it. Dragon Claw and... Do I think Dragon Claw will kill Cradily? I think it will. I'm fairly confident of that. Go for the Registeel. He's probably gonna Earthquake here. Just thinking. I feel like he will do. Superpower. Okay, fair enough. These last ones are just getting there. I'm not bothered about the wins. If I wanted a complete perfect run, I would have said I was putting that on the title. Okay. He's gonna try and stall his way out. I have Suicune, so Screeching's of no use. Just go for the damage. Flamethrower should kill anyway. If there's anything left, there'll be a dragon. Flygon should probably take it out. Don't know why. I have a soft spot for the Reggies. I like all of them, even the newer two, even the newest two. I love Regigigas. I like the idea of just massive automatons. It's probably why I like Golurk so much and why Golurk's my favorite Pokemon. I just like the design of it. Shiny Golurk. If I was like a Pokemon trainer, Shiny Golurk would be the one I'd have. I'm not even a big fan of shiny hunting, and if shiny Pokemon were real. If Pokemon were real and there were shinies in the real world, I would be slamming and just hour after hour try and get a shiny Golurk. That team is it's formidable. I'll admit that. Suicune Raikou probably the best start up if I had to take one. I think it is. Covers a fair decent amount of bases. Entei and Metagross cover the rest. I think they cover the rest. Suicune covers Blaziken and Regirock. Raikou covers... Raikou actually doesn't cover anything. What am I doing? Suicune covers Blaziken. It covers Regirock. It technically covers Sceptile with Ice Beam. Same with Skarmory. I guess I go with Suicune Flygon. Then on the back crack I have Entei. And I want to say T-Tar. It's T-Tar Metagross. I'm just worried of Blaziken, to be honest. I guess Metagross. I can't. I'm going to struggle with a 4 times weak Pokemon if Blaziken's on the field. Okay. Okay. Want to get that Sceptile right out of here. I don't think Dragon Claw might kill, actually. It's definitely going to do a big chunk of damage. Yeah, I didn't think it'd kill. That's why I wanted to double up. Yes, I could have switched out, but I thought if he's going to go for Leaf Blade, I may as well just go straight into the Entei off the switch. Skarmory, do not go for Flygon. It survives anyway, that's good. Okay, next turn is a Surf turn, and a Giga Drain on the Swampert. I think Ice Beam's neutral against Skarmory, I think. Because of the Steel type. But this bails Flygon out. And plus, I didn't know if this was going to kill straight. Yeah, exactly, see what I mean? I didn't know if it was going to kill straight off the bat, so I needed that Surf. And it's not killed, which is unfortunate. I thought it would. Flygon was only starting just for the Swampert. I thought that would kill. I thought Surf plus Giga Drain would kill, honestly. Entei. Suicune's quicker than Swampert, so made sense. Plus gets out the Skarmory, which means I can. There we go. I was expecting Regirock to be in this team. It's too powerful of a Pokemon not to be. Now, just protect our interests, Surf, and Reflect. Yep, happy with that. Not happy about the Giga Drain though. I thought that was a definite kill. I'll be honest, I thought I had that then. I thought it was a definite kill. I was like, yeah, Surf with Giga Drain. Surf with a Giga Drain, because I thought Surf's neutral. Giga Drain will 4 times effective. It should kill. We should have a clean run at the last 2 Pokemon. Why are we not? It is what it is, unfortunately. What'd she say? What'd she say? I didn't see what she said. I saw tough woman with the next big thing. Was it or something like that? I mean, hey, The Last of Us 2 weren't the first game to have roided out women. Okay, now off we got. I think Flygon Tyranitar is still good here. Even if, like, the worst case scenario is Crobat Claydol. Suicune. And Metagross, I think? Are more applicable here. I feel like it's more that. It's probably the wrong call. Raikou should be in here somewhere for definite because he's weak. He does well against 2 of the 4 or 2 of the 6, and does well against Ludicolo. But I just feel like the Earthquake strat is very good against if he doesn't play Ludicolo. Also, if he doesn't play Claydol Crobat, sorry, directly, yeah, Claydol Crobat. Earthquake and Protect. Hoping it does decent on X-Cloud. Doesn't matter, next turn Crawdont's going anyway. Okay. Crawdont's going this turn, apparently. Nice look. Oh, well, I'd say nice looking Pokemon. I like Corphish. Ever since someone told me that it's not, but everyone, and you all have to suffer this because I do too, is the fact that Crawdont, when you look at it, them blue things on its, like, body, someone told me once they were lips, and now I can't unsee it, and it's terrifying. Okay, and I'm going to go for a Giga Drain on the X-Cloud and a switch into Metagross to try and assume the fact that he's going to go for he's going to go for Hydro Pump. I'm being too clever for my own good. Played a blinder. If he got Flygon, he had played an absolute blinder, and I was going to start clapping him. Because I was like, to big brain me into knowing that I was going to play Fake Out, and I was going to switch out, and then go for it. Respect. But he didn't. I think a person might have got that, to be fair. That was an obvious switch I could have done there. Okay, so question is, what do we do now, huh? I think I'm gonna gank up on the Ludicolo. Yes, the slacking is very powerful, but it's only once per 2 turns. Ludicolo's gonna be hitting us every single turn. If Ludicolo starts setting up stuff like Rain Dance, Hydro Pump, which is what I thought he was gonna go for. There we go, dead boy. Now we can make the easy play, which is... there we go, which is switch into... Do I go for the damage now because he's on a Truant turn, and I know I'm not going to get damaged? Or do I go into and switch and predict the turn next? I think I just go for straight damage, don't I? I'm going to go for Dragon Claw, and I'm going to go for Light Screen. Oh, Psychic, sorry. Go for the damage. He's not going to be able to hit us this turn, so get him while we can. And then pivot next turn into Tyranitar to guarantee as much as possible the perfect win, or we could just win then. I'll be taking that. Oh, we passed the 3-hour mark. Cool. What are we at? 88? Yeah. Here we go. Also, I thought the last, like, I can't remember what the 100th one is. I know the 100th one is on the top of the mountain. Do we... I'm trying to think how to phrase this. I'm trying to think what 90 to 100 is. Is it just climbing to the mountain? Is it getting there? Raikou at Suicune. That's too good to pass up. It covers three of the 6, and then Metagross. And Tita. Yep. I expected one of those two to be out first. I was like, he's probably going to lead with Swellow. Maybe Alakazam. It just put a wrench in the works, though, because well, actually, it doesn't really, because then I get to Ice Beam Swellow, which will still kill, and I get to Crunch Alakazam. Alakazam's frail. Its special defense is a bit better. It might survive this on a pinch of health. Okay, and you're glowing, are you? It's a Fed. Confirmed Swellow works for the Feds. Mm-hmm. There's the Hariyama. This is what I was hoping to avoid, but ah well. Because Psychics aren't good. The fact that he's the slowest, though, what's going on? He should not be the slowest out of the 4 of us. If anything, he should be the quickest. Interesting. I'm gonna try something because he was slow that turn for some reason. Ah, he went for it. Fair enough. I went for the... Because he was... I didn't think... Alakazam was fairly slow that turn. That's why I went for the... I was thinking Surf will finish it off. We'll clear with Thunderbolt. Because Hariyama's not got very good special defense. It's not got very good defenses. Good amount of health. Very good amount of health. Am I confident enough that Thunderbolt can kill from that range? Well, one way to find out. Probably not, because Surf did that much damage, but I am a betting man. And plus, this just puts us in a very good position anyway. It was too good to pass up, okay? We're not playing for perfects. This will kill. Because it's seismic toss, it does by the user's level. Yep. I lose the exchange, but I win the game. And that's the most important part, winning the game. Surf and Psychic. Could I have just switched that turn and then one on the next? No, I think I would have had to go in another turn. Even if because I think he would have gone with something a bit stronger, like submission. I think we could have got the perfect victory. Yeah, I just think I said we're not going for them. We're just trying to win. It's nice to get perfect victories. I'm just looking at that team and going, that does not. Raiku's got to be there. He covers 3 of the 6. Walrein Gold, Togetic. What covers the other 3 fairly well? What? I guess Entei? Strangely enough, covers a fair few of them fairly well. And then we'll chuck out T-Type and Metagross and I get Metagross and T-Type, yeah, I'll do. Oh, good old Togetic. It's bad until he gets its good evolution. Now the question here is, do I want to get rid of Absol, who's probably going to set up Swords Dance, or do I want to get rid of Togetic right off the bat? Okay, let's do it. It's just stopping the Swords Dance from Absol setting up, that's all. Really? That kills? Damn. I thought Absol would at least be a 2-turn. Okay then. Oh, perfect. Raikou, Thunderbolt, Flamethrower with Entei. This should be a kill. Clean. Easy. See, how can certain ones go from that to that? Like, this is a 2-turn. A 2-turn on what, 89 or 88? 89. So the bloke before 90 is a 2-turner. Well, let's go face 90, the next area leader. Then again, we did perfect continue the last leader, so can't say much, can you? I was expecting Regice. We'd seen the other two. I think Flygon T-Tar is still a decent thing to do here. I think in case it does go wrong, we should have Raikou. And we should have, I guess, Entei. Just for the chance. Yeah, just for the fact, I'm looking at White's most powerful Pokemon and being like, well, this could be, if we do go behind, what can bail me out? Let's face it, Regice is going to be there. Or Regice. Whatever floats your boat and what name convention. I should have put it. Oh, that's so bad. I thought I put T-Tar. Okay. We can bury ourselves out of this. I thought I put T-Tar at the first one instead of the second. That's why I put T-Tar at the first. Because if the Pokemon has Trace, I can use... It's got Sandstream, which is not that bad on paper. God damn it. It's okay. It's not the worst thing in the world, but we're gonna have to play around it, I guess. Giga Drain on the Starmie, and I guess Brick Break on the Porygon. Love Staryu, not really sold that much on Starmie. Okay. No paralysis, please. Got the crit. Of course he got the crit. All we have to do now is wait 2 turns and we should have, I was going to say we should have Porygon, but apparently it's going to hang on for another turn after the 2 turns of Sandstorm. Okay, Lychee Berry. Not good. Do I go for that now and wait another turn? I think I do. I think I have to, actually. I should have probably swapped out, but I think this is the right play. Just to get rid of that levitating Porygon. Is that Porygon's actual cry? I can't think I've ever heard it before, or ever focused on learning it. And of course the Regice was the last one, which is why Rock Slide was what I was hoping to use. Probably could have thought about playing Brick Break on the into Porygon, but I thought, in for a penny, in for a pound. Just, you gotta Yu-Gi-Oh! It. All I have to do is survive till next turn. There won't be a next turn. Oh well, I'm going down with the ship. Or T-Tar's going down with the ship, I guess. I had to play for it. I win the exchange right then if he gets protect. If he hits protect, it's done. I win and I get a clean win over another area leader. Because I kill him, and I think I've done enough chip damage to Regice to beat him. He's dead. Only that protect had gone through, it would have been perfect, and now would have been a genius. I can't believe he got crit thunder paralysis as well. He got the magic free. Well, actually no, he had to hit magic 4. He hit the thunder because it was not guaranteed 100%. He got the crit, and then he got the actually no, it is the magic free. Yeah, he hit the move, he got paralysis, and he got the crit. Yeah, can't knock that. I can't knock it. It's very impressive. Okay. Try and entertain me. Last 10 battles. Titar first. Flygon second. Raikou third. And... Who fourth? I'm thinking Metagross or Suicune. I'm not really settled on either one yet. I guess Suicune. I'm just looking at the biggest threats and being like, what do I do? Delcatia. That's actually probably the weakest combo he could have put out, to be fair. Swear to God, if that Porygon hadn't been traced, I would have had a perfect victory against that one. And against the area leader. Okay, secret power. Fair enough. I was thinking more Gramble want to be a slam. There's that beautiful Gramble mouth we know so much about. I guess go for the Gramble, and I'll go for the Dragon Claw. So I'm not confident that Giga Drain can kill. After, you know, after the multiple times we've seen Giga Drain not kill Pokemon, I'm very confident it should do. Ball Rain, last one. Had a suspicion, had a feeling in my gut. We're not getting a perfect victory here. Walreign's definitely going to go for an ice move on Flygon. Gotta go for the Quake. Yes, we've got Charmed, but the Quake is still the better move. Well, I got lucky in that case. Okay. Now the real question here is, do I switch out? Or do I go for rock? Do I go for like Rock Slide and try and kill Walrein from there? And go with something like Giga Drain with Lantern to try and boost my own health back up before he hits the Blizzard. Come on, hit. Get in. See, if all my moves hit, I know what I'm doing. It's just when I get crit funded, I have a problem. I can imagine, like, if you knew about this, like, as a kid, you had to set a whole day to just get this done. I know there's the suspend option, but come on, who doesn't? Who wants to do that? Let's face it. Everyone was just like, I'm setting aside a day. I can sit and do this until we beat it. Very diverse team here. I think I might go for T-Tar Flygon. Worst case scenario, he brings out Meganium for Alligator. Go with, oh, I think I went with Entei and Raikou. Okay, we got one of the two we didn't want. She's gone defensive at the start. Again, I did it again. Put T-Tar first. Losing it, man. Losing it. Perfect first turn. Perfect. Okay. Now, that's where it gets interesting. Dragon Claw the Meganium. Break the Umbreon. This Dragon Claw is not going to kill. I'm content with losing Thingy here. Tyranitar. Do not paralyze me. Thank you. Okay, and free kill, I guess. I mean, Meganium's almost dead, which he will be after an Earthquake. T-Tar gets to heal a turnover. I see this as an absolute win. Unnecessary crit, but okay. Alligator? Ursa Ring, okay. And we've not lost a drop of health. Okay, go for it. Oh, do I? Nah, sod it. Just go for the Dragon Claw and the Brick Break. I thought, do I go for Screech? I've not used it so far, so I thought, do I go for the Screech and Brick Break him into a death? But I think enough will be done with Dragon Claw to get him into range. Now that is a perfect win. Come out the back end with no health lost. You know, Pokemon battling is a sport? Yeah, of course it is. What else would it be? It's competitive. Competition, those Latios. Okay. Titar Flygon. Titar Flygon. Not the other way around. Suicune? Entei. I'm thinking about that Entei pick. It's only for Sceptile, so I'm thinking, is Raikou maybe better? Maybe is Raikou better? It's Raikou or Entei. But Raikou does nothing apart from deal with Latios. Because it knows Crunch. Entei. Make no mistake, that legendary's coming out. And if it doesn't, I'll be shocked. As usual, Protect and Earthquake to start off the show. Good, that's what we wanted you to do the first time round. A lot of damage. Slash going on to Flygon. Makes sense. A bit too Entei. Flygon goes for Dragon Claw. Is that the right move? Do we... I mean, we have to pivot into Entei, but is it the right thing to go into Entei and then Dragon Claw the Armaldo? Or Dragon Claw the Sceptile? Because he gets Sceptile off the field then, and that's a huge bonus for me. But getting Armaldo off the field is decent as well. And he has rock moves, which could potentially hit Entei. I'll play the game. Yep, there's the camera up, unfortunately. I see a Leaf Blade in my future coming at Flygon. Do I just take the damage and go for it in terms of Earthquaking and getting rid of Entei? Of course, you want the perfect win, I know, but you know, sometimes you just gotta win, and it's much easier dealing with a 3-on-1 against one Pokemon. So I think I'm gonna Flygon Flamethrower here. Because he's definitely... If he's not going to Earthquake, I am. Really? He didn't play the Latios? That is amazing to me. Oh well. Yep, Entei's gone. But it gets rid of Camerupt, and it does a lot of damage to Glalie. Gotta play to your outs, okay? I never said this was gonna be perfect. Tita, for the obvious reason. Tita, I guess. At this point, let's go for the Protect, because we're going to kill anyway. Just in case he goes for something like Ice Beam on you. And he has like a Quick Claw. I win. That's the most important thing. I think I've got enough continues at this point. You're playing against Latios, it's one of those where you have to... It's a legendary Pokemon, you have to hedge your bets regardless. 94. Let's try our battling skills for real. What have you got, love? That's a weird team sheet, I have to admit. Huh. Okay. I'm not happy with any configuration here, honestly. I think the thing we have to go for is probably still... I swear to God, if I Porygon 2 into goddamn Trace Levitate again, I'll never live it down. Tita, Flygon. I think that's the best opportunity starting off. I think Raikou is next. I think Suicune is also there. He beats out Metagross just by having Ice Beam to deal with Latias if that becomes a problem. Yep. I assumed the Kingdra was... I assumed Ninjask and Kingdra was probably going to be the first ones out. Expect the Ice Beam on Flygon. Telling you now. I expected something like Ninjask, Kingdra, Latias to come out as last Pokemon. And then something else. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. No Ice Beams today, Bucko. No Ice Beams today. Yep, there's the one we were expecting. And there's the Trace. Can't Earthquake you anymore, but does it matter? Okay. I am going to... I'm gonna crunch. And then switch to Suicune. For the play of Porygon can't thunder me. And I'm gonna Ice Beam you next turn. Why? Don't. Good boy. You would have thought he would have gone for the Flygon there. Don't understand that play at all. Kane. Brick Break. Porygon. Ice Beam, Latias. Expect the thunder from the Porygon too. Well, since they've been so convinced on attacking Tyranitar, that's why I want T-Town in the first slot, because he's the Techmon as well. Yeah, he's going for Tri-Attack. Why? There must be something about the first slot compared to the second slot, which is why they want to attack him more. Because they just seem naturally predisposed to attack the first slot more. And now we win. Beautiful. Yep. Elnor is probably the closest thing to a normal name in this game so far. $95. Well, you're 95 out of 100. That basically means you're not the greatest. You know. This is going to be an interesting one. Raikou, obviously. Suicune. Probably. Who covers? Cheetah, probably, as well, against this lot. Metagross. Yeah. That was quick. For me, anyway. Yeah, I expected that. I expected the Rhydon to be out first with a water type to stop Raikou from using Earthquake. Or stop Raikou from using its electric attacks. Raikou's quicker, unfortunately, so this is going to suck. So I think I have to switch out here to stop the impending Earthquake, but I just realized I have not much to defend against it. So I might stay in? No, that's dumb. Not when there's so many water types yet to play. I will go with Metagross. And I will... Do I Surf or do I Ice Beam? I think I Surf. Yep, it's coming. It should have been Ice Beam. It should have been Ice Beam. I told you it was coming, so I can't complain. I went over it in my head and went, well, what could he do here? Okay, go for this. And this time, go for the Ice Beam. One down. Here comes Gara. Good, because I'm only a special attacker. Hit the Rhydon, please. This close. This close. Okay, Metagross, switch out. Probably looking for the kill on you. And go for Surf. His next turn, there's not going to be a Raikou. Oh, next turn, there's not going to be a Lightning Rod Pokemon on the field. Oh, he could do. Does he have Manectric? Crap. Oh, no. And he didn't intimidate either. Which means he definitely has it. He definitely has it. Oh, crud. I forgot about that. Right, okay. I can still work this out. There's still a way I can win. It's not perfect by any stretch of the imagination. So, Raikou into T-Tar. Suicune goes for Surf to try and get the most damage on Manectric. Is that thing gonna quake? No way is that thing. It's gonna quake. Oh, we might be dead. No, we're definitely not getting the perfect victory, okay? I'll just let that cat out the bag. He could have... I need to get rid of the Manectric. I don't know if it's got Lightning Rod. If it's got Lightning Rod, we're screwed. So I think what I have to do... Probably... No, they're not going to gang up on T-Tar. They're going to gang up on Suicune. Just gotta go for it and go for the damage on Suicune and on Manectric. Pile as much damage on as possible, so I can get rid of it next turn, and hopefully do some to make a play. Go for Metagross. We need Raikou at a good point, a good amount of health. Earthquake. Return, okay. Interesting play. That was enough to kill as well. That's something. I think it comes down to the fact that I need to pray that this thing does not have Lightning Rod at the end of the day. Because if he Earthquakes here, I think we're both dead. Yeah, that misplay of trying to get out Raikou again really screwed me over. I shouldn't have done that. Unless he's not got Lightning Rod, but he has to have Lightning Rod, surely. I'll go for it, but if he's got Lightning Rod, he's got Lightning Rod, okay? He's got Lightning Rod. I can't do anything about it. There you go. I don't think that crit mattered. Dead. Lost. I just forgot he had Manectric. In retrospect, what I should have done was protect on the turn with T-Tar. Make sure that mon survives. Go back. It was a definite misplay there. Good thing I have those continues. You lost because I misplayed. I'm annoyed about that, because it was such a misplay from me, because I forgot he had Manetric. I knew every other one of his mons, and I was like, oh yeah, he just has water types now, or flying types, something Raikou can be. And then at the last moment, as soon as I clicked the button, I went, oh no, Manetric. Manetric's got Lightning Rod. And that's when it's set in, I was like, oh, this is going to end badly. We're in for a slog. I'm annoyed at myself, because I could have had not a perfect one, but I could have done a lot better. I still think my team sheet was right. I just think if the duel went, if the game went the same way, and I went with instead of forgetting to switch, also I switched back in Raikou. I think it would have gone a lot different. Yep, you're going to protect. I'm really annoyed at myself. I think I could have won that if I just hadn't misplayed. And now I'm just not even thinking because I'm angry at myself. I'm not even looking at the screen. I'm just looking down the keyboard and, like, thinking about what I could have done. I'm more annoyed at myself, to be honest. I'm more annoyed. I'm more annoyed at myself because I misplayed with my team selection. I was that bothered about getting back into it and just winning, I didn't think that he could switch up his team again. I want to throw a brick at a wall. That D-Dance is coming in, by the way. That's gonna be fun. Return Suicune. T-Tar, interesting. He must have really wanted the kill on the Raikou. I think, strangely enough, the smartest play here might be to Ice Beam the Flygon, protect the Tyranitar. Like I said last time out, it wouldn't have mattered anyway, it's 4 times effective and Suicune's a decent attacker, it would have killed. I swear to God, this thing D-dances. Well, now I have to go for it, don't I? We'll survive Sandstorm, don't worry. And Raikou doesn't have any... sorry, Gyarados doesn't have any priority. Well, not that I know of, anyway. Thunderbolt. Rock Slide, I guess. I'm more annoyed at myself for misplaying in that one than winning it. Like, this one was shoddily played as well, but I'm more annoyed at the... Oh, if only I'd remembered Manetric 2 seconds, I could have had a perfect one. I know I could have. Because I can see the pathway that I go through to win. And get clean. Not a perfect win, but just win and not die. Oh, that's so frustrating. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. We got one continue, and that's a blot. Staying on me, on my victory now. I should tell you what two Pokemon I was putting up first. What else have we got? Go Raikou and Entei. There's reason, there is method. Trust me. Okay, Protect and Earthquake. That should put the Espeon close to death. Might kill it. Giraffe Rig, I don't know. I'm not familiar with Giraffe Rig, so I didn't know if it was bulky. Is it... I think I've used one once. But I will take the early double kill. Show me Jirachi. We all knew it was coming. Xatu? Okay. I'm gonna go for Rock Slide. And I'm going to go for Dragon Claw. Just in case. I don't think that Jirachi has Levitate. I'm pretty sure it has something else. I just can't remember what, you know, what ability it has. I don't know. It's like the Wish Pokemon or whatever it's called. Well, you get wishes from the things on its head, like the straps, bits of paper. Well, I guess we're going to find out if it has Levitate next turn, because I'm going to Earthquake and Protect. Please do not have Earthquake. Oh, please not have Levitate. You had Water Pulse, which is a weird move I've not seen on a Jirachi. It's Steel Psychic. It avoided the attack. See, I actually don't know what Doom Desire does, because I can't remember what Jirachi's actual move, what its move pool is. I guess I'm going to switch out. Go to end. Nah. I just want to go for the kill. I guess I go for Crunch, and I go for... I'm gonna go Screech. I should use Brick Break. Idiot. Idiota. Should have used Brick Break, because then Screech actually would have been effective, you pillock. It's all falling apart. Okay. Protect. Earthquake. Go. It said it avoided the attack. It didn't say it thingied the attack due to levitate. So that's why I was confident about hitting that though. Let's have a look at what Jirachi's ability is. Huh, Serene Grace. Okay. Lucky I didn't get that confusion then on Water Pulse, didn't I? What does Doom Desire do as well? We'll have a look at that. Okay. You see what I mean? If he can use 3 legendaries and a pseudo legendary, I think I'm allowed to as well. What does Doom Desire do? Doom Desire will do nothing other than say that you have chosen Doom Desire as its destiny. 2 turns later, Doom Desire will do damage against the target. That does not sound that good. Okay, so chances are he is playing Raikou, Entei, Donphan, Aggron. I think we go for T-Tar Flygon. Suicune to counteract the Salamence and the Entei. And one other mon that I think is going to be decent against Salamence, because Salamence is going to be the awkward one. Suicune might be as well, actually, so probably Raikou. We'll toss in instead of Metagross. There's the Ments. There's the Suicune. That is the worst possible combination we could have got. Okay. Let's not die to like Draco Meteor or something like that, okay? We know we know what's coming, so let's just we're not getting perfect turns here, okay? I'm gonna tell you that now. Earthquake. Oh, did I put him at first turn again? Okay, fair enough. Maybe I should have gone for Thingy instead. Dragon Claw, if I was I didn't expect to be faster than Salamence. If you freeze me and I'll lose my mind. Good boy. Okay. Gotta play the game, haven't I? Salamence. And I guess Rock Slide, going for both of them. Nice. I'll lose Flygon, but at least I beat the Salamence. Oh no, I've lost the Pokemon I can use Earthquake. I guess Raikou, to be honest, at this point. That was never going to kill anyway. Interesting. Okay, and Thunderbolt. And it's probably Entei, so just go for another Rock Slide. Thunderbolt going on my T-Tar. Do not. It did not. Now hit, please. the one I want you to hit, you idiot. Okay. Go for the Raikou. Okay. Sandstorm will take him out next turn anyway. Or this turn. Which gives us the chance to get Suicune out. Now hit the Rock Slide on Entei. I do not care about Raikou. Okay, and you get a crit on Raikou, of course you do. Well within your wheelhouse to do that. Just hit the Firemon. Thank you. And now, Thunderbolt is... Oh, just pump attacks into him. That'll do. I was like, as long as we can get like him and down to red and with 2 Pokemon on the field, I'm happy. Then we can always... What we can always do is we can always just Rain Dance to guarantee sort of the win. Make sure his fire attacks don't do anything. And then hit with the other Pokemon for for like chip damage. There's Groudon and a bunch of Pokemon. Boop, boop, boop. Cheetah, Flygon, Suicune for Vileplume, Houndoom, and Entei? Yeah, I think that's alright. These last battles just could be explosive. In terms of damage done, bit of everything. If you are not playing Groudon, sir, me and you are going to have an issue, because that was a seemingly dumb play to not play Groudon. Okay, well, you know what we're going for. He's going to use Psychic on Flygon. I know it's coming. There we go. Doesn't matter though, as long as we hit this. I thought that there might be a chance that he goes for something like Sunny Day to try and change Cast Form's thingy. It's you know what, its ability where it changes its form. Well, I guess not. So I thought it was either going to be like a move like that, or what we got. Groudon coming out. Look at that boy in all his splendor. Okay. T-Tar Brick Break. Oh, what I could do, which is a very stupid play, but it might just work, is go for the double protect, go gung-ho, and go Earthquake. Come on. Doesn't work, okay. But we're gonna get this off, which means Houndoom's dead. And we'll do a portion of damage to Groudon. Probably about a half. Maybe even a foot. Yeah. Okay, now he's gonna go for Earthquake most likely, so we put in Suicune, Fire Blast, okay. Now I'm going to go for... Does Rain Dance come over that? I can never remember what happens. I'm gonna go for the Claw. Actually, no, I go for Giga Drain, right? Ground type. I'm surprised he's not Earthquaked. Earthquaked would have been a perfect move to do here. Surprised he didn't Fire Blast either. That would have made more sense in terms of what he should have gone for. Like, it made more sense to Fire Blast. He had the power of the Sunny Day at the start of the turn. I'll do. So the next bloke's gonna have Kyogre, and then what? The last one's going to have Rayquaza, probably. Rayquaza. Just have Mewtwo, why not? You picked every other legendary. Actually, no, Deoxys has not been used yet. Never mind. Well, there's the Kyogre we predicted. A lot of water Pokemon, so we know what we're going for. Well, Raikou's up first, of course. I'm just trying to think who Raikou couples with well. Maybe I just go all out with Flygon in terms of, like, going for a strategy that can pop opponent. Metagross. T-Tar to stop the drought if we really need to, probably. Although, does Suicune Surf help? Does Suicune Surf beat out Tyranitar? I don't know. Go with T-Tar. I'll suffer consequences. We expected the Kyogre. Because that's what we're going to aim for. Although, Giga Drain and Relicanth for 4 times effectiveness is pretty good. And no head smashes. Either way, we're going to get hit. In, Mantine. Ice Beam's coming out, it's hitting the Flygon. That works for me. It's a dead Flygon, but it makes sure I get that it doesn't hit Raikou, and Raikou's the key to this winning strategy. Now the question is now, do I change the field and play T-Tar to get rid of the water? I think I do, because I have no advantage in the water. I sort of have an advantage in the sand. Plus, it means he will probably try and force a turn of. He'll probably try and force a turn of sand of Rain Dance on us, which wastes him a move. So make sure it's pretty good. Raikou, get rid of that Kyogre and Rock Slide whatever comes in, as well as the Mantine. Good thing we don't have any... Oh well, never mind. I was going to say, why did I think that was ground moves weakened, not... And Begin something. There we go. We should have this in the bag. But, you know, you never know. So, kill, so we're down to 1. And, yeah. Keep attacking. I always like that Manti has a little Remoraid underneath its wing. Really? Is Gorbis that slow? Alright. Going for the Tyranitar. Respect it. Playing to your outs. I like it. I mean, you should have gone for the Raikou, but the Raikou is probably your best bet. You hope your out here is probably critting Raikou with Hydro Pump. Thunderbolt and Psychic. As soon as we got that Kyogre out, I was happy. I thought we'll probably lose the. I had a feeling that it might have had Ice Beam, but I thought if I get the Relicanth, I'm getting hit by one move. Kyogre's probably going to go for Hydro Pump or Surf. Or Ice Beam. I thought it's going to have one of those moves. It might go for a split. And I might just roll. It might just, you know. It might go for hit us both, because that's what a lot of them do. I thought it might go for something like Surf or Ice Beam. Ice Beam was like, I thought it might have, but I didn't think it would go for it. So I thought I may as well just play the damage. Okay, and here we go. 100 battles later. I look like this guy. I started off with what West looks like, and now I look like this guy here. That no, it's not. I thought it was Fingy's. Dad for a second, or granddad. What's the name? The main person who can see shadow Pokemon. Her. Thank you for coming. I commend you for coming. Let your eyes burn with the glory of double battles to end all double battles. Yeah, it's not him. Really? He's got that as a team? After I faced all that? I'm a bit disappointed. I was expecting, you know, the team that was gonna, you know, destroy me. Raikou start, Suicune cover. Metagross. Tita. I'm gonna have a look. Is this his actual team? Like, I'm shocked, man. Hang on. I'm just having a look. I want to know what this guy's last, you know, his team sheet is. Ah, wrong one. Never mind. That's an XD. Ah, that's why I clicked on the wrong one. Okay. Apparently, there's a different person in the story mode compared to what it is here. But here is where we need to be, I think, to get this. So, not the best prediction. I was hoping for something different here, but gotta guarantee the kill on the Crobat. Go for the Surf. Ah, here we are. Hang on. There's the Salamence. If I'd gone for Ice Beam, I would have been a genius. Just don't go for Suicune. He went for Suicune. Okay, I think we should have this down though, really, shouldn't we? I feel confident about this, really confident. So, Machamp, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Salamence. I was expecting Rayquaza because I thought you played Jirachi. I was expecting Deoxys and Rayquaza. Because I thought he's got this. One's played Groudon, one's played Kyogre. Makes sense. Ah, found him. So apparently has a different team depending on if you're in singles or doubles. Okay. Somehow we're all alive. He's got thingy though, doesn't he? I'll go for Quick Attack and Surf. Trying to find his double team. Aha, found it. Yeah, he doesn't have any legendaries. He has Kyogre in the single one. But not in the double, he doesn't have any legendaries. That's a bit disappointing. I was expecting like some epic battle with like Deoxys and Thingy, and I just wasted him with my first two Pokemon. I'm a bit annoyed. I feel like I've been sold down the river. The coordination between not only you and your Pokemon, but also among the Pokemon. Blah, 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 blah. I may have forgot to read the rest. Okay. Thank you. And where's my bird? There's my bird. Thank you. Oh. Never really used Ho-Oh. I never had Heart Gold. I picked Soul Silver. Well, no, I was still at that time when I was like, okay, and I was asking, I was like, well, what legendary should I get? And I didn't have the know-how to do it myself. So I was like, big brother, which one should I get? Soul Silver or Ho-Oh? And Soul Silver or Heart Gold? And he was like, because he quite likes the water and stuff like that. Like he's into like dinosaurs and marine life and stuff like that, and learning about that stuff in his own time. He was like, yeah, of course, Lugia, duh. But yeah, so I never, and then I have a copy of yep, I have a copy of Silver that I picked up in like a car boot sale ages ago. But yeah, and I've played that, but I never got around to it. So, but yeah, I've never had to play as Ho-Oh. So let's go into the game and see what Ho-Oh looks like. I know we've seen it there. I just want to see what it looks like because I just want to look, okay? I want to see my prize. Where is it? Where's the bird? Where's the bird? Oh, there's the bird. How can I not see the bird? Yeah, good old Ho-Oh. The Pokemon that apparently give Ash eternal life. And that's our reward for doing 100 battles in, what was it, 7 hours? Whew. Okay. No, not all in one. 2.5, no, 3 months apart. 3.5 months apart. But we got to it in the end. So yeah, I'm happy. For now, I'd like to, I guess thank you guys for watching. People on Twitch, all this gets archived to YouTube and Rumble. There should be a link down below when you're watching this. You haven't missed a stream, that is where it'll be. People on YouTube, Rumble, all those other platforms, they have this will stream live on Twitch. If you want to interact or watch, just watch live, you're more than welcome to. There should be a link in the description of every video that I do to the Twitch channel and everywhere else, for that matter. I'd like to thank you guys for watching one final time, and bye-bye.